lot of Good morning, everybody. Hello, hello. It is Tuesday, and it's a vault day. Good morning, Elrithier. Good morning, Savvy Cat. Good morning, Lelia. Good morning, Heckus. So yeah, we got vault day. We got a little bit of maintenance. Not too much, considering we're used to like all day downtime. Method is ahead of Echo. Oh no. That's not good. Oh boy. By how much? Can't be by too much, right? That's crazy. Let me see. Race to world first. I gotta see this. I gotta check this out. I did not think this would happen ever. Imagine if that happened, like Liquid gets the #1 spot and then Method gets #2. All right, here, let me do this real quick. Okay. No way. Whoa, when did you go blonde? Thursday afternoon. All right, how do you see their percentages? Oh. Come on. Dang, I haven't been on here. Looks good. Thanks, man. I'm on Echo Twitch. Oh, it just shows it on their Twitch stream. Let's see. They're on Silken Court. 45.6 to 46.8. Oh. That's brutal. How are the Chinese guilds doing? Would be cool to see Method take second or even first. It would be crazy. I mean, it's crazy to even talk about them taking second, but also, I'm legendary. Thanks for the follow, man. An actual race, though, ladies and gentlemen, we finally have one. Never thought I would see this day, to be honest with you. That's pretty cool. All right, so my vault stuff is basically done for my warrior. Got all tier 8 delves done on the warrior, got my keys done, got the raids done. So I'm gonna see if I can't squeeze in a few more delves before reset happens and open up some more of my vault on the paladin. I only have one coffer key though. Ugh. Only one. That's kind of rough, man. All right, so let's go to the Ringing Deeps. Have you seen the general forums on M+? It's bad. Yeah, I mean, I haven't seen it, but it doesn't surprise me. it's pretty easy to get hero track gear out of delves. It's pretty hard for those same people to go into M plus and get hero track gear. But this is the way it always is. Like, M plus is like super challenging at the beginning. People don't like it. Then about, you know, a month later, things get nerfed and then everyone's happier. I kind of wish we could just not do with that 1 month, but that's usually the way it goes. M plus is weird because there's two extremely different audiences that enjoy M plus. But both of those audiences want the best gear. Or want great gear. Maybe you don't have to say best. What's up? I'm Legendary. Do you already tried? Okay. We're already, dude, we're just getting started. And we're already getting hit with that shit.
Take a wee rest.
Hi, Mud. Are you attention starved? Dude, ever since War Within came out, man, I get one of those every single day.
Fantastic.
Every single day. Would you like to buy art? Yeah, dude, let me get in on whatever NFT art you're selling, okay? Super interested.
Fantastic.
Bro, what were you saying about keys? It's hard to get into them. I'm just about 2400 on my Prot Warrior and still can't get into 9s and 10s. Wait, really? That's crazy. But yeah, what I was saying was that there's two different audiences that really like M plus, but they want like totally opposite things. Like there's one part of the audience that's like literally nothing about M plus should be easy. Everything should be challenging and punishing and feel like slamming your dick in a door. And the other's like, yeah, I just want to show up to 2s and get myth track gear.
Fantastic.
So you can't really make either side happy. So everyone's always going to complain. You just kind of got to do your best to find a middle ground. I'm not running my own key. I can't get in. I don't know why. Are people just like not looking for Prot Warriors? I don't know why. Prot Warriors kind of good, isn't it? What's up, Illusion? Could be eye level.
Stand there.
I guess it could be. What's your eye level? Okay, definitely not your item level. That's crazy, man. That you're having that much trouble at that item level finding people to group with you. People only want meta. Yeah.
That's more like it.
So they can get carried. Dude, I would let a prot warrior carry my keys any day of the week. Like, if they knew what they were doing, they were good. Let's fucking go, man.
Nice find.
This is the expansion. I am not a healer to start. It's rough out there. Yeah.
I need to rest after that one.
I miss Paladin. Definitely gonna put some more time into Paladin this week. Feels damn good to play. How geared is your Paladin? Not that geared. 597. Nothing crazy. Yeah, I've been playing like my warrior non-stop this past week, so definitely need to get some more playtime on this guy. Right now, I'm just trying to fill up some Delve vault slots before servers go down. Ma'am. Hello. I don't know. Pugs int my keys, so I can't really do my own. Yeah, it is very tough in the pug scene right now. I started to play my druid this week and I'm exactly there. Yeah, I think anyone who doesn't have like a dedicated group to play with, or at least like some friends to play with that know what they're doing, is always gonna have a rough time at the start. Definitely not ideal, but It is what it is. So I just learned I can ban myself in YouTube. Nice. Definitely don't want to do that though. We should be friends. Aren't we friends? I'm pretty sure we're friends. All right, Brandon, you got this, right? Oh, he's not online. I have A tier trinket, 612 item level, and will have 4 set this week, being less irritated. Yeah, I'll have my 4 set probably when Vault comes up.
You got to dodge.
2K is not too bad. Just do some 6s and 7s and you'll get it. Yeah, I didn't think getting KSM week 1 was particularly difficult. But I also have like a bunch of people I can like just call in to play and stuff, so I mean it's not exactly a fair comparison. Hey, let's go.
Found a bit of gold. Stand back while I clear this away.
Hi. All right, we got some crests, got some undercoins, some valor stones, and what we got here? A cloak, haste verse cloak. Yeah, we take that. We'll go ahead and throw that on. Oh, one thing I learned yesterday for just like a very small tip. Instead of like using this thing to leave the delve, just right click your name and then click on leave delve. And then you're good to go. It takes you even further out than the little helicopter thing would. Hacker man. I've broken through the firewall. It's the time, honestly. Sitting in queue irritates me. Timing a key is hit or miss and low-ish chance of gear that may not be hero track. Yeah, I'm kind of there with you on the gear. Like, if it's not hero track, I don't really care. Hero or myth, or I kind of don't care.
What's up? Keep it real.
I would love to keep doing these delves with coffer keys, but I don't have any, and I don't want to spend time getting them. That's still showing up as a bountiful delve, even though it's not. Okay, that really threw me off. I mean, there's a reason I'm not doing 5s for champ trinkets. Yeah, I on my warrior at least, I want only 7s or higher. Because the gear, like the champ gear, is just not worth it to me.
Someone didn't get the message. These are earthen resources. We need you to mount a defense.
Ooh, what's this? Oh. Oh, dude, you know what I need to do? I need... Where's my mech suit at? There we go. Diamond mech suit.
Cobus infest the hungering pool and attack our people.
Gotta have the mech suit. The Magnimobile, if you will. Meow. Ah, I see. Just trying to get my my vault filled. Don't really care about the coffer key loot at the end on my alts. It would be nice if I could send coffer keys over from my main, because he's got a lot more. That would be pretty nice.
Nice find!
Mud, seriously? Oh my gosh. She's so needy. Oh. In combat, gotta kill it.
Don't stand there!
Cat says, howdy. Oh, Cat's going bye-bye. Cat got the attention it wanted. Morning, gamers. Hey, what's up, Cold-Hearted? You guys got your vaults ready?
Nice find!
That's what I'm doing right now. I'm just like doing some last minute delves to fill up my Paladin's vault. Another long maintenance window? Yeah, it's supposed to be up at 10 Pacific.
Nice find!
We're looking at a 3-hour window. Oh, wait. Could have sworn I heard Ellie like yelling at something. So I think I skipped a step. I was supposed to talk to someone before jumping over here. Yo, brother, can you send me back? Because I gotta talk to him, apparently. What's the quick way over it? Do I have to like literally clear all the way through it? I do. Okay. Actually, you know what? I have a better idea.
Nice find.
Leave delve. Leave delve, start over again. So what I would recommend, easy fix, easy change. Don't let those ballistas be an object you can interact with until you talk to that guy. Easy fix.
Not all who wander the darkness are lost.
Okay, now we can play the game. A little XP thing over here. Let me get that.
Fantastic.
Okay. But yeah, we'll probably just do the usual where we're just watching some YouTube. Watching any updates, any WoW news, any like Race to World First updates. And then servers come up, open some vaults, maybe do some keys. Skirt. Okay. Let's go this way. I'm actually surprised I didn't get caught by the circle there because I thought I definitely stepped in it.
Get out of the way.
Also, if you guys want to come do delves with me, you're more than welcome to. Like, I don't know if anyone still needs delves for their vault this week, but you're more than welcome to tag along with me.
Fantastic.
You doing 4 per character? I think if I had more characters I was trying to play simultaneously, I'd probably do the same thing. I would, but you know, European. Well, I guess that's your choice. Hey, B. So one thing I keep doing in delves is I keep just like going forward and killing stuff, even though that's not the objective of the delve. Having to backtrack for objectives and whatnot. Let me get in there and get that one. And well, that's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. Warrior main zugged. Who'd have thought? Yeah. It's what I do. It's what the game taught me to do. I am but a humble student of the Zug. Morning, Tack. I guess for you it'd be good evening.
Oh, Bran's got your hanging there.
All right. Okay, whatever. Evening indeed. Yeah, it's like almost 8 o'clock in the morning here. All right, we got our cooldowns back. Now he dies.
That's more like it.
Too early. Get back to bed. Yeah. I've always thought about going back to streaming at night. Or maybe even what I used to do. So like when I first started out, chat, like back in BFA, I did 2 streams a day. I did like a day stream, like a 4-hour day stream and a 4-hour night stream. Too early here too. Phone lurking today.
Here's your take of the spoils.
Oh man, look who it is. Mr. Samicus. Thank you for the raid, man. Welcome in, everybody. Make sure you give Sam a follow, guys. Also, Kinesia, thank you so much for the 3-month Prime resub. Thank you, thank you. Is your hair blonde? Yeah, it is.
Nice find.
Yeah. I'm a blonde man with a haircut. Glorious. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, so for the War Within, we did a subathon for the launch, and one of the goals was to cut and highlight my hair, just like it was back in the good old days.
There's treasure close by.
Back in the good old days. You know, now that's starting to like settle in a little bit, it's not that far off. The glory days of 2006. Everything was great. You know, Vanilla WoW. This was like Vanilla WoW / like Burning Crusade times. We were listening to Linkin Park and playing video games every day. It was a good time. The X and Rob X now makes sense. The man probably got around to every girl in his high school with that hair. I mean, I wasn't unpopular.
Nice find. They'll never be using that move.
Go milk your moose? Is that a euphemism? Oh. Oh, big hit. Big hit. Oh. Don't worry. Brand's got my back. Later, dude. Thanks for the raid. Hey, Hokkaido. No, Sam. It was a joke. Come back and give me attention. Listen, man. You're gonna be alright. You don't need attention all the time.
Fantastic. Oh, I need to rest after that one.
First time here since the new hair. Oh, yeah. It's blonde glory. I decided to go, to be more like Anduin. Actually, let's be real. Everyone wants me to do a Arthas cosplay. No, you see, you need to milk your moose to make moose cheese. Nice. Boop. What is that name? Nazarene
That's
Sun?
like it.
Thanks for the follow, man. Hopefully I didn't butcher your name. Can I stun you and interact with that? Yeah, there we go. Did he just heal that holy fire? That was weird. Nope, hit it perfectly. Nailed it. Here, you come up here. I'm gonna taunt you. You come back up here. So yeah, what we're trying to do today is, since my warrior is pretty much set for vault, he's got everything done. Working on my paladin a little bit, trying to get all my delve vaults filled up. And then once you know, maintenance goes through and servers come back up, then we'll hop back into some keys. But yeah, I've been grinding keys basically non-stop. I should go get that. You hit KSM last night? Hey, congrats. It's a cool mount to have, the diamond mech suit. I love that mount. It's so cool. Let's get this XP item.
That's more like
Sartharus, thank you for the follow, man. Welcome in. All right, let's jump here. There we go.
Get out of the way! Hang in there.
Oh shit. Let's pick up these potions. All right, we got some CDs. Let's send them. Here, we'll bubble this. Get a little bit of that. Easy peasy. Dude, they got some massive hits on them that just kind of come out of nowhere.
Fantastic!
Yeah, too bad I ran out of coffer keys. Ooh, Delver's Bounty. Hey, I might not have a coffer key, but I got a Delver's Bounty. I will take that. Because the next one's going to be even better now. Imagine doing that as a priest. Yeah, I've heard some clothies actually have a semi-difficult time in some delves. Hey, buddy. Yeah, we got Giga slapped. That sucks, man.
The orphans of Merodar have been asking to play with you again. I think they'd appreciate it if you visited them.
The sacred flame tempers our spirit.
I didn't know Anduin was hanging out here.
The sacred flame guides me.
I tried delves on an elemental shaman after maining Shadow Priest so much easier.
Well-crafted equipment is essential. Imperial steel.
Yeah, I haven't run into a delve yet where I just have this like really hard time completing it. He's a drunk now. Oh, I didn't even do rolling down in the deeps. Wait a sec. I don't want to waste time doing that, actually. Because I gotta get, have I done like 3 delves? 4 delves? 3 delves done. So I need to get, 5 more done. Oh my god. I could definitely do that, but man, that's a lot of delving. How long are the servers down for today? We are looking at a downtime of 7 a.m. Pacific to 10 a.m. So we're looking at a 3-hour downtime. Yeah, I don't know why, I don't know what's being implemented that requires 3 hours of maintenance, but yeah. What's up, Half Dead? Bob, do I need to run 2 8s without a key to get vaults? Or do I have to have a key to get an 8 credit? So the vault credit for delves has nothing to do with using coffer keys.
Be smelling ya.
You can just do like all your 8s without using a single coffer key, and it still fills up your vault just fine. The coffer key is just for like extra stuff. Yep, you can just run the 2 8s and be done. You're welcome. Happy to help. I mean, that's what I'm doing right now. My paladin doesn't have any coffer keys anymore, and I'm just sending it literally for vault.
You're looking a bit rough. Take a wee rest.
Fran, I'm fine, all right? Stop worrying. Dude, I feel like before the season's over, people are going to feel the same way people felt about Magni back in BFA when all he would talk about is the wounds. Like, they're going to be so tired of hearing his voice. Champion.
Look for the bubbles and get some air. Here's your take of the spoils.
Give me that bubble. Do a little bit of eternal flame. Keep me alive. That's already happening. By the way, these web summoned Nerubians, don't stand in them. Yeah, see? You get it. Don't stand in them. Oh, okay. When you rescue one of the Niffins, a bubble can spawn there. Cool. Cool, cool, cool.
You got to dodge.
You got to dodge. I love how over the top all the Bronzebeard voices are. The end of Delveloot will only be like 554 though, without a bountiful key. Yeah. I'm not doing it for the end of Delveloot. All right, come on, give me.
Interesting.
Ugh.
You're looking a bit rough. Take a wee rest.
I'm just doing this for Vault.
Nice fight.
Because I didn't do any keys on my Paladin this week. So the only way I get something out of my Vault is to do Delves. I feel like you're becoming Moishi. You just gotta act out for attention. You saw that it worked for him, and now you're trying it. The whole getting and jumping on my shoulder thing, that's pretty new. She's only started doing that for like the past month-ish or so.
Nice find.
Ooh, XP. My brain is like kind of behind, so I'm trying to
Fantastic.
find all the XP things I can get. I know some people have like their brands in the 40s now, and mine's still in like the low 30s. I feel super behind on that front.
Look for the bubbles and get some air.
Here, let's stun him. Let's get you out. And then I can make a bubble. And then we're good on air. Your brand is 47? Yeah, mine is nowhere even close, dude. 36. You're literally 11. Your brand is 11 levels ahead of mine. Hold up. What was that? Oh, I didn't get the shiny. Gotta get the shiny. There we go.
Nice find. Help's a coming. Look for the bubbles and get some air.
Hey, we can make it another couple seconds. And fill me up. There we go. All right, come here. You know what's funny though? My paladin
Hang in there.
is about 15 item levels behind my warrior. But delves honestly kind of feel a little bit easier on the paladin. Like, this is actually kind of fun. Bam. You need the bowl?
Look for the bubbles
Okay.
and get some air.
She's feeding the cats. You have bubble and lay on hands, right? Like, I'm basically never in danger unless I kind of fall asleep at the wheel, so to speak. So good. Interesting. I popped the bubble thing, but it's not giving me air.
Look for the bubbles and get some air.
It bugged out. Here, we can fix this though. Maybe.
You won't hit us with that one.
Yeah, that bug is probably gonna get me killed. Okay, maybe we recovered. Okay, we're good. If I had that bug on my warrior, I would be dead. That's why. So you have to like stand still when you okay, so it might not have even been a bug. You have to stand still for that bubble to actually hit you. Because if you're moving, it spawns behind you. Give me a better layout. Ah, whatever, we'll deal. I always feel like I'm terrible at these where like I'll just keep clicking until I win. Oh, and I gotta like get air. Yeah, like that. Best setup.
Nice find.
Thanks, Bran. Needed those potions.
Look for the bubbles and get some air. Nice find.
Let's see if we can grab this without aggroing anything. There we go. I'm always trying to hunt down XP stuff for my brand. Yeah, I don't see any over there, so I think we can... Ah. It pulled all of them. Okay. All right, kill this boss and then we are done.
Get out of the way.
I was doing this one the other day with some friends, and like one of those if you hit one of those shrooms, it does insane damage. Like they're easy to dodge, but I was surprised at how much damage it did. Another tune to 80. Very nice. How many is that?
Let's get that nasty off you.
Six 80s. Good start, man. Yeah, right now I've got 4, but I'm only really playing 2.
Look for the bubbles and get some air.
There we go. 4 delves done.
Fantastic.
Oof, sounds like I know life. 1380s. Nah, you just spend your time leveling. All right, what we got in the Delver's Bounty? No coffer keys, so we're leaving that there. What we got here? Ooh. Okay. Okay.
That's more like it.
Let's see. This trinket is hero. All right, hold up. I got some. Am I actually getting rid of my sack for the detachable fang? Let's see. Raid bots. Raid boots. Let's see. Top gear. And let's go ahead and sim that for 5 target 1 minute patchwork. Boom, send it. Are we taking that trinket? This should be a really quick sim. Yeah. Yep. That is a wow. That is a 2% increase. I might get Rob to try out ZZZ when Lighter comes out. Biker Gang, Second and Commander using Fire Fist gauntlets to DPS. I don't know what any of that means. I know what game you're talking about, I guess, but
Mud.
who would spend their time playing 1380s? Who would do such a thing? How many is it, Elrithier? How many you got? No comment. Come on. Listen, man, it can't be that bad. It can't be that bad, dude. Yeah, where's the oh, here it is. All right, chat. So we need 4 more. I can either do 4 more to get that final vault slot for Delves, or I can just squeeze in like a key or 2 on the warrior, or maybe like some low keys on my paladin. What? I don't even have a key on my paladin. I have a Stone Vault 6 if you want to do it. For Vault, you know? I guess that would give me, let's see. What would that give me for a 6? Damn. Oh, that would give me hero and vault though, so it would have the same effect actually. Yeah, I'm down to do that if you're willing to take my 598 kind of shit Ret Paladin along. I'm down if you are. I know how to not stand in bad. That's all I can promise. Yeah, let's go ahead and do it, man. Let's do some keying, man. What, that's banned word right now? What the heck? What, Rob Keys? Yeah, because well, I mean, ban's a pretty strong word. I just put it on the ignore list for now, so people didn't, you know, think that we were doing key giveaways. Also, a lot of people think they're being, like, sly and use that as a way to, like, say, like, oh, I only want viewer keys from you. If you're not doing that, then I don't care. At, like, kind of being disrespectful with it, so that's another reason why I did it. All right. Yeah, if you guys want to join us for a, what was it, a 5 or 6 stone vault? Go ahead and sign up here in just a second. Boop. Yeah, I don't have a problem with it. It's just that people were, you know, as always, the few ruin it for the many. They were being disrespectful with it, so I turned it off for a little bit. All right, let's see. We got a warlock, a shaman, a mage. You know, pretty good DH right there. I'll actually take that. They can blast. Now, are you feral or boomy? Boomy. Okay. Yeah, now we just gotta find a tank and healer. Looking for a 1 tank and a 1 healer, ladies and gentlemen. Boomy are better now? Yeah. I've heard that boomies are kinda happy now. And of course, we got Ellie to come tank. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get a key done on the Paladin. And then I'll have, you know, 2 vault slots for delves, 1 for keys. 3 choices. Pretty good for an alt week 1. I'm ready for Undermine. You think that's going to be next? I was kind of hoping that they wouldn't keep us underground for yet another 6 months, but I think you're right. All right, to the stone vault.
Someone didn't get the message. These are earthen resources. We need you to mount a defense.
Boop. Goblin presence in the expansion feels like foreshadowing, as do the easy mining nodes. Oh yeah, there's kind of been hints of undermine and just like a bigger goblin presence throughout the expansion. Like there's even a goblin dungeon that just so happens to not be part of this season, probably being saved for next season when, you know, it's undermine. Cyberrat, thank you for the 32 months prime. Oh yeah, that being next season is a good call. Someone also found something on the Warcraft lore subreddit of what looks like a high-res kind of goblin submarine thing in the distance in one of the dungeons. Anyway, I look forward to killing Void Trade Prince Gallywix or whatever he's gonna call himself.
3, 2, 1.
Yo, I gotta get some of that Void gold.
And
maybe he
now
found
you
cursed gold.
learn the true lesson of the void.
It'll be like Pirates of the Caribbean all over again.
Hi, Speaker Irish. Or is it just Irish now? He's fled from the Hall of Awakening into the Stone Vault. He's probably running like a frightened mouse. Oh, you
Fear.
sneaky, cowering, timorous beastie.
Defensive. Fear.
Oh. Wait, does that do damage?
Defensive.
Oh, yeah, the lava thing does do damage.
Your ascension is complete.
Okay, you got
Fear.
it. Good, good.
Defensive. Fear.
Lava hurdy, that's neat. Well, I mean, You wouldn't think that this would. Usually something like that, I'm gonna think, oh, that's just like some flashy part of the environment. It's not actually gonna do damage. It's not like a pool to step in. Like, no, that'll actually hurt you. Yeah.
Defensive. Defensive.
I love having so many good defensives to hit.
What's this? Is that golem fused with something else? Titanic earthen technology enhanced with magical augments. Brilliant.
Brilliant.
Intruders at
Your ascension is complete.
Oh. Whoopsie.
offensive measures engaged. Dominant intruder.
I stuck a toe in, my bad.
Seismic protocol activated. Offensive measures engaged. Dominant intruder identified.
AoE.
Engaging offensive protocols. Seismic protocol activated. Offensive measures engaged. Dominant intruder.
I'm gonna let y'all do your thing. I got torn up by lasers last time.
Your ascension is complete.
Offensive measures engaged. Dominant intruder identified.
AoE.
Engaging offensive protocols. Seismic protocol activated. Offensive measures engaged. Dominant intruder identified. Seismic protocol activated.
Also, being able to just like on the fly put out some really good heals feels so good.
Old systems shutting.
It's like, oh, I see the tank is a little low. Here, let me just hit you with a big eternal
Defensive.
flame, and you're good.
Either one of these paths should lead us to an access console.
Your ascension is complete.
So many divine storms, dude. Cooldowns again. We ride. I have yet to try M+ this season. I'm too lazy to relearn the dungeons. I mean, you can take your time with them.
Cursed.
You don't have to do really high key levels to get hero track gear. from your vault on Mythic Plus. Like, I think it's like a 3. As long as you're doing at least a 3, you'll get hero track loot in your vault from M+.
Defensive.
So it's not like it's a big investment, you know what I mean?
A golem fused with Scarred and corruption? Fascinating.
I have had over 20 delve keys and have a bunch of hero gear already. Not sure if M+ is necessary. If all your goal is to get hero track loot, it's not necessary.
Cursed.
You can absolutely get the gear that you want out of just doing delves, which I think is awesome.
Your ascension is complete.
Yeah, we killed Queen last night, and I'm enjoying the less stressful delve adventure. Was it, did you do it on normal or heroic? Normal for noobs. I mean, you still gotta do the mechanics right, even for normal.
Your ascension is complete.
I love that the whole time I'm running around picking up orbs, moving in between ads and stuff, like I can still just keep doing damage. That's so nice.
Soak.
We're killing the orbs too fast, and yeah, it's murdering people. Ugh. Getting you up.
Your ascension
Gonna throw a sack out with that bubble
is
just to help out.
Soak.
ascension is complete.
There we go.
Soak.
Woo! Thank you, Eternal Flame. Let's see. Ret Life, play it with a controller. Dude, I love it. By the way, when I was doing Sepulchre for Transmog, all the tier tokens dropped as Warbound. Not sure if that was known. I heard they were going to do that. I just didn't know they did it already. That's awesome, man. Transmog runs are going to be fun because they're actually useful.
Cursed.
Your ascension is complete.
Did you do the story mode raid kill quest? There's a 619 crest you get from it, which is nice for alts for an easy crafted piece. Yeah, I did it on my warrior. I haven't done it on my alts yet.
Dodge. 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 Dodge.
One thing I'm gonna have to do this week is I'm gonna have to recraft my crafted weapon on my warrior, and I need to also craft the same weapon on my paladin. That's gonna cost a lot of gold.
Dodge. 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 Dodge.
Your ascension is complete.
Yeah, I'm
Dodge.
definitely making it a mission of mine to get a lot more vault progress on my paladin this coming week. This is a lot of fun.
Dodge.
Your ascension is complete.
I have a vault on my warlock I'm leveling. That's so fun too. What spec of warlock are you playing?
Machine speakers in the stone vault. Fanatically loyal, no doubt.
Demonology. Yeah, I've heard a lot of good feedback about Demonology Warlocks for a while now.
Intruders detected. Defense protocols activated.
Your ascension is complete.
Frontal.
Countermeasures on.
Over there.
Break it down.
Woo!
Countermeasures on.
Over here.
Frontal.
Watch the orb.
Build it up.
Frontal.
Your ascension is complete.
Countermeasures on.
Frontal.
Build it up.
It's a clusterfuck right now.
Frontal.
Countermeasures on.
Go across right here. Don't kill the big
Frontal.
bot, or he's gonna enrage. Okay. I've got nothing here. Okay, we heal. Okay, now kill.
I'm going to.
Hey, let's go. Dude, that fight is still hard on a 6. Holy shit.
Look for another minecart. If it's here, we might as well use it, unless you'd rather walk.
My druid would be able to mine full null stones from bismuth and ironclaw after today and make easy rank 3 alloys. Dude, you're gonna make a killing off that. What's cool too is I can do the weeklies and special assignments, have level 80 gear waiting for you when you ding. Yeah, I threw some warbound gear that was just sitting on my paladin to my warbound bank yesterday, and I was kind of surprised. There was like 10 pieces of gear just waiting for my different alts.
Your ascension is complete.
Warbound gear is actually so sick.
There he is. Look at him. Beyond saving. That seems like poetic justice, but let's finish this.
Yeah, I'll have to check that out. I know he's put out like a like 2
Defensive.
tips and tricks videos. I know Tettles has kind of done like a whole W route. We're gonna go over all those videos today during the downtime.
Defensive.
Your ascension
Totem.
is complete.
Where's the totem? There's the totem.
Totem. Defensive. Totem. Totem. Defensive.
Liquid got Silken Court down, it seems, so 1 boss left. Nice. Hopefully it won't take too long and they can get that done by like Wednesday, Thursday.
Ascension
Defensive.
is complete.
Totem. Totem. Defensive. Defensive.
All right, last boss. Easy peasy. Also, guys, if you're still interested in a Belladar spawn mount, it's going to spawn in about a minute 30 if you want to head down there and look for a group.
Frontal.
Shadows envelop. Feel disorder.
Frontal.
Apotheosis.
Your ascension is complete.
Entropy binds. Corruption consumes.
Frontal.
Apotheosis.
God, that's so nice for Paladin. You can go over to the portal so that that dot gets immediately removed while maintaining uptime. Holy shit. Love it. Oh, our buddy died. I don't have a B-res. Unfortunate for you, man. Okay, can't do it for this one.
Frontal.
Shadows in Velo.
Your ascension is complete.
Entropy binds.
Uh-oh. What happened?
Pathetic.
We're gonna wipe it up and go again?
Frontal.
Apotheosis.
She seemed good, and then her entire health bar disappeared. Alright, we got enough time for one more shot at it before we don't time it. Did you get too close to a portal? Did you get, like, just fucking smacked? I don't know what happened. Radnod, thanks for the follow, man. Just says death. Weird. I've had that happen to me before. Not on that fight, but it's definitely happened to me before. Yep, we can still time it. We got lust. We go again.
I am. You obey.
Frontal.
Apotheosis.
We got it this time for sure, boys.
Shadows in Velo.
Actually, just let the ranged do their thing there. I'll get the second round.
Frontal.
Your ascension is complete.
Entropy binds. Shadows in Velo.
Frontal.
Entropy binds. Pathetic.
Frontal.
Apotheosis.
Hey, Con.
Shadows in Velo. Feel disorder.
Frontal.
Apotheosis. Feel disorder. Shadows in the
Your ascension is complete.
feel disorder.
Frontal.
Apotheosis. Corruption consume. Feel disorder.
Frontal.
Empowered. Control.
Don't even run it out. Just stay on.
Shadows in
Yeah, we got this.
Frontal.
Hey, there we go. Paladin's done for the week. And we got a key. We got a 5 Dawnbreaker out of that.
The former
Okay.
High Speaker has been laid low. This is what justice feels like. I can't wait to write about your discoveries. Well done, my friends.
All right. I forget. In the vault, do you get a key the following week at your highest level that you did, or your highest level -1? If you timed it, it's that level. If you failed your highest, it's a -1. Okay. All right. So yeah, we squeezed in a key. Harbinger of the Carved. Outgrow the use of carved Harbinger crests during War Within. Ooh. I don't have that done yet. Morning, not sure. All right, so we got about an hour before servers go down. Haploify, what's up? What's up, Pyrie?
I have many wares.
I mean, I guess I'm down to do more just to get some more crests or whatever. I'll take some more crests. You guys want to do some, yeah, we can do the Dawn 5. I'll make a group for it. Hey, not sure. Thank you for the 24.
Let's go.
The 2 years. Thanks for the using your Prime here. Max, of course you can. Let's see. Dawnbreaker 5. Who wants to come play? We need 1 DPS and 1 healer. Hey, Solarin. Let's see, we got shamans, warlock, warrior, paladin, DKs. Ooh. That's a decent resto shaman. How are you? Why did I just get 1 minute of ads? That's because it's a scheduled ad break. All right, ad break should be over. Okay. I think we're set. All right, let's go Dawnbreaker real quick. See if we can get that done before servers go down. That's okay. The best thing you can do to support is just being here and keeping chat active. That's my favorite thing. Prime, sponsored by Carl's Jr., home of the big ass fries. I need to watch that movie again.
Someone didn't get the message. These are earthen resources. We need you to mount.
You raided tonight? How'd it go? My mage's name is Bacon Whopper. Everyone says they're hungry after a run. I wonder why. Bacon Whopper sounds good. You got council down. Very nice.
Cobus infest the hungering pool and attack our people. Cleanse the pool of their filth.
Good morning. Hey, Meme. Bacon Whopper. Hell yeah, brother. America. I love a good Bacon Whopper. I've been noticing a lot of groups in Arakara on that final stretch down the stairs towards the last boss. People have been going left or right rather than down the middle. Yeah, that's what I've been hearing people do. I haven't done it myself, but I'm aware that's how most groups do it. Found a sick trick for Dawnbreaker for real gamers. Let's hear it.
Five, 4, 3, 2.
Yeah, Kuji, they're prepping for that.
With its complement of
They're ready for it.
It can wait. Who are those intruders?
I was actually talking to them yesterday.
Since with its complement of cannons, it can wait. Who are those intruders?
Defensive.
The Order of Night is trying to steal the flagship. Secure the deck. We need to gain control of the ship.
How long is maintenance today? 7 to 10 Pacific, right? Yep, that is what's posted.
Airships approaching. Be careful, outsider. Those aren't ours.
Defensive.
They empowered Beladar's shadow. The Lamplighter's blessing will keep you safe.
Your ascension is complete.
Defensive.
Dawnbreaker. Defeat them to break it free. They've got us surrounded. You'll need to use those mounts of yours to fight them.
There we go.
Spread.
Only one more ship and the Dawnbreaker is ours again.
All the divine storms. Oh, and proc divine storms.
Your ascension is complete.
Right, DPS is bonkers right now. Yeah, I'm no tier 598.
We have learned to embrace the dark. Be not afraid.
And I'm like not far behind anyone.
You. The night guides me, empowers me.
Feels good, man.
The shadows bless you. Let night be unending. Feel night's embrace. All shall be shadowed.
Run, run, run.
She's lost control of her magic. Get out of there. Let's peer into the dark. The shadows bless you.
Got another beam. She's good.
Your ascension is complete.
Let night be unending.
Some more beams.
An eternal night.
All right, we're out of here.
She's lost control of her magic. Get out of there.
And we can go down here.
I feel the dark's embrace.
There they are. I love how it takes them a second to show up.
Find and defeat them, or we will have to face that commander at full strength.
Like, come on, you can do it. Just spawn in. Yeah, so the orbs, there's a timer on your debuff bar, and if you don't fly through any of the orbs, basically you just die. Like if that timer hits 0, you die, and the orbs just reset that timer.
Your ascension is complete.
Do you do that pack instead of the spider behind the house?
Feet.
Yeah, we don't kill anything behind the house.
Feet. 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 Feet.
Your ascension.
I was shaving my head last night with my electric razor and it died partway through, so I have a partially shaved head. Oh no. Yeah, Pixar, it didn't happen. What's up, QQ?
Feet.
Oh, I said hello earlier. Did I miss it? I missed it. I'm bad. I'm sorry.
Feet.
I gotta buy a new one today, like it gave out. I'll just wear a hat. No one will know. Yeah, there you go. Dude, I was already planning on like the off chance that this haircut like turned out horribly. Like I had a hat ready.
Your ascension is complete.
They try to defile our faith. Instead, you have weakened their commander.
Feet.
Hey, QQ. Thank you for the gifted sub. Oh shit, 1873?
Feet.
That's a lot of gifted subs. Reckon I've given more with a nod? Do you think so? I don't know. Oh, in addition to. Oh yeah, definitely.
There's a lieutenant in my house.
Defensive.
Yeah, I would just release. It's a quick flyback.
Your ascension is complete.
Luckily, my daughter and her children are safe.
Let's go.
Weakened the commander and cleansed my home. Thank you. They've taken
That's the year Columbus sailed the ocean blue. Do you learn that in history class today? I know, dude. This is perfect, Mosh. This is perfection. I don't want any more.
Your ascension is complete.
Ooh.
We've weakened the Nerubians' foothold on the town and their commander.
Typical Ret streamer, 30 buttons on bars, but only using 5 of them. That's all I need to use.
I still have power enough to defeat you. Shade, take you.
Defensive.
Gather to me.
Yeah, I didn't get a 10 done this this week. And honestly, I'm okay with that.
Is complete.
Lost in shade.
Defensive. Defensive.
Shade, take you. Darkness comes.
Targeted.
Your ascension is complete.
I saw you going into that slam with half HP, and I just hit you with a lay on hands.
You've saved Merodar, champion. We'll drive the remainder
I feel
of
like
the
DH has a
shadowy
lot of
from
buttons to push on opener.
Wait. No! They've sent a
I have no idea, but I don't think I ever want to play a class with like a long opener.
Defensive.
Your ascension is complete.
I am the queen.
Anything more than old W is a crutch. I want all of my keys just replaced with W. Whew, okay.
Bombs.
All right, we got bombs spawning pretty soon. Yep, there they go. Oh!
You're nothing.
I got meleeed. I got meleeed twice. That's weird. Yeah, don't know how I got meleeed. I shouldn't be getting meleeed. That might have been like a range issue.
Taste venom.
Least favorite keys so far? Stone Vault. The machinists are way too powerful.
Is complete.
Tank out of range, it's the only thing I can think of. I don't know why I would get meleeed otherwise, because I definitely didn't pull aggro.
blessing will keep you safe.
Tank didn't move though. Yeah, it's weird. Because definitely shouldn't be getting meleeed. I mean, we can't res you. We have no B-res. What the hell? We might just have to die. Yeah.
Die over acid sting.
Yeah, everyone's staying in the wave.
Eviscerated. Stay still. Die over crawler.
What's up, Captain Howdy?
Feast. I'll feast.
Oh, damn. We have to start the fight on the boat again. Oh, my God. Fucking love the Windows shutdown when you die. Yeah, everyone loves that. About ready to go drive down into a hurricane, apparently. Wait, really?
For Queen. Taste venom.
Bombs.
Acid for your nothing. Cannot stop me.
Ooh. I think I got that heal off right before it hit me.
Your ascension is complete.
Bombs.
Taste venom. Must continue.
You chased that monster from the Dawnbreaker. You must pursue.
Yeah, Bran healer is good now. Yeah, I always use Bran.
Deadly. The Lamplighter's blessing will keep you safe.
I'm going to be in Chattanooga, Tennessee this weekend. I guess the hurricane or weather from it will hit there Friday and Saturday. Jesus. Going to make it all the way up there? Did you check out some of the stuff on that Banana Ball channel? I did not. I took a nap like right after stream, man. I was exhausted.
Acid sting. Stay still. Taste venom.
Your ascension is complete.
Stop! Stop! Acid sting.
Dude, it doesn't even chew through the defensive.
I told you that you...
Hey, let's go. More rating.
Recover strength.
Do we die?
This darkness is overpowered.
Oh, you guys didn't. I did though. What the fuck?
You've done it, champion. You've broken the unholy alliance between the Order of Night and Ashkahet.
Let's see. Ellie got a ring.
That creature of theirs has fled back to their queen. No doubt with tales of your fearsome heroism.
And Max got a leather belt. Ellie, if you don't need the ring, I'll take
I'm
it.
sure your paths will cross again. But for now,
I'll take anything right now.
enjoy your victory.
Imagine killing that boss on the 10 and needing more trash to finish, and then all 5 of you die. Yeah, that's not good. Oh, the mage already left. Just gonna hearth. It's not a bug, it's a feature. Yeah, you guys keep saying you want more challenge, so they just took some time off your key. You know, for the challenge. Because you guys like challenge. That was there put on purpose, you know.
Many deals for
Death is the ultimate challenge.
like you.
Let's go ahead and take a look at raid bots for that ring. Tell me what to do, computer. Death is only the begin. What's that from? I remember that. This place is full of bugs. Anyone seen the Zal orb spawn on top of the balloons on the ship? I have not, no. Oh, 0.4% upgrade. Big. Let's go. Did you get a 7 on the Paladin this week? No, I didn't. I didn't really have too many goals on the Paladin. Like, yeah, I could have gotten a 7, but I wasn't in any hurry. By the way, a 7 is just to get end of dungeon hero loot. Both 6 and 7 is going to give you hero track, I believe, in vaults. Let's take a look. Yeah, vault 6 and 7 is both going to be hero track. It was the Mummy, the Brendan Fraser version. Ah, the best version. Give me 2 minutes, chat. I will be right back. I gotta use the bathroom. And then we'll figure out what we're doing for like the next 15 minutes. Okay, we're back. We are back. Let's see here. We got time for maybe like a single delve, but that really won't help me. Oh, I know what I could do. I could do Awakening the Machine. Mine. We're going to turn into a profession stream, chat. We're just going to do fishing and mining. That's what we're doing. Not really. Yep, and herbalism. We're gonna turn this into like a survival game. So Final Fantasy, that listen, dude. Okay, I found the person who's never played Final Fantasy. Dude, I still wish this game had something like Dragoon in it. Ah, it'd be so good. I really miss my Dragoon. You can't really get the Dragoon experience in WoW.
Let's get this done. Watch my back while I commune with the machine.
Hurry up, man. I got 15 minutes. Spawn your stuff. Yeah, they're similar. Yep. I want Red Mage. Yeah, Red Mage would be kind of cool too. Pretty much the only thing I don't want from Final Fantasy in terms of class design is that whatever that gun sword class is. I'm not down with that. 3-hour maintenance for what? I just want to open my vaults. I have no idea. But here's the good news, okay? Are you ready for the good news? That means we get to watch the new Tettles video. Yeah, Cisco Gunbreaker. That's what it's called. Yeah. I got no interest in Gunbreaker. Boop.
Measure twice, cut once.
Gunblades are cool. Also, someone made a legit version of her sword that actually shoots. Okay, that's kind of cool.
Hope you
Yeah, keep it
watch
coming.
my back while I commune with the machine.
I wish there was a dialogue option where I could just be like, send all 20 waves you've got. Activate hard mode. Just send it all at me. I bet they'll create a hard mode for it eventually. Yeah. Seems like the next obvious step. It's weird that the wave count isn't showing here. Hey, unique.
I've been slacking.
Me too, man. Thank you for the 1 year prime. Yep, love the new hair. Thanks, man. All right. Last 5 waves. Let's go.
Watch my back while I commune with the machine.
And we got 8 minutes, 7 minutes till shutdown. Totally fine. We're going to make it. Keep the color and getting a big perm too. What's up, Quig? I think the race to finish things before reset is more interesting than race to world first. Listen, I'm glad somebody thinks so. Yeah, it looks like they're on the final boss in the race to world first, so should be over soon. All right, dude, could you not Oh wow, you can't even stun that. Man, I need some extra haste. This is clunky. I think it will end on Wednesday. Yeah, I'm thinking so too. Wednesday or Thursday. Unless like the fight is just crazy. All right. Carved Harbinger crest. More crests. More crests. And big box. More crests. High fives all around.
It's not junk. It's treasure.
I gotta start farming those coffer keys on my my paladin. They're not like super important on my warrior anymore. It's more important for the paladin to get them. And honestly, my Death Knight. I need to do all the weeklies on my paladin and Death Knight. Oh yeah, and rep. Got a little bit of rep. I'm almost maxed out with the Vizier. Let's see. This is my highest one, though. I can get the mount at 21 for Hallowfall, so I'll probably get that pretty soon. That's another thing, like, as soon as Mythic Plus opened up, I kind of stopped worrying about reps. All right, Vey, I'm going to do 3 minutes of mining. This is the content you're here for, right? Big mining stream. You're doing great. Dude, my nodes per minute is insane. Good form. Thank you. You made 1.5 mil over the weekend just mining? I never thought I would see the day where, like, people who are normally focused on endgame are just doing gathering professions. Are you guys getting old? Well, the way I look at it is they're capable of putting a group together to sell keys. Maybe there's just no buyers right now. I honestly have no idea. One of us. One of us.
We've got another incursion, and we need some defenders. I know you're good at this.
Oh, it's in there. Oh. Gotta get it. Gotta get it. Got it. Oh. Oh. Gimme. No! I had 3 seconds left. Ah. Damn. Ah. Oh well. I power leveled my Death Knight before time walking ended. Going to tinker with it a bit. There you go. All right. Audio. Disable. A minor inconvenience. Nice. How long is this one? This is going to be a 3-hour maintenance. We're looking at 7 to 10 Pacific. Sent you a video, by the way. Oh, it's ya boy. Time to go shopping, leaving you up to lurk. Appreciate it, Blue Blur. Enjoy. Aloha. What's up? It's time for Rob to show us the barbecue he's going to do on his next cooking stream with Ellie. Hey, I need to get a grill, man.
How tall are you?
7'3".
Get the out of here. Are you serious?
7'3".
What do you do, buddy?
I'm in horse racing.
You're in horse racing? What are you, the horse? Imagine being a horse and seeing him walk in. Just looking at that guy coming towards you, just be like... I'll tell you what, man. You want a shot? You want to do a shot? I would love for you to come up on stage. As soon as the shots come up here, I'm going to have you come up here and we'll take the shot together, buddy. Yeah. And then, Seth, are you in the room? I want to compare the 2 tallest boys I've ever seen. Let's welcome Seth Tippett back onto the stage, okay? Grab one for me, grab one for you. Yeah. Hell yeah, buddy.
Oh, that's a big boy.
He works for me. Okay. And now let's bookend this, man. 7'3", what's your name? Nick. Nice to meet you, Nick. Nick, come on up, buddy. Let's give a round of applause for Nick for coming up on stage. Holy shit.
What the fuck? I'm tall. I'm not that tall. Jesus. Dude, those guys clear me by almost a foot. All right, let's see here. Let me change title real quick. Okay. 1 second. Dude, YouTube is such a pain in the butt to navigate sometimes. There we go. We are all Peepo's short mad compared to that guy. Yeah, even me. All right, let's see. I think we got multiple Teddles videos, ladies and gentlemen. It's a good day. All right, let's see. Mythic Plus has been brutal. Routes for every dungeon. Hold W. Simple routes. Best dungeons to pug and avoid. Surgeon Stitch Flesh made easy. City of Threads as fast as possible. Oh, we're watching all this. I'm pretty sure I know about all of that. Might go over the affixes again because we're getting new affixes. Excuse me. Sorry. We'll watch this one because it's the newest one.
Oh, welcome back to this week's Mythic Plus a reset. And of course, it's been a very interesting week in terms of what we've been seeing from Mythic Plus. There's been a lot of different stuff that we've been seeing from...
First off, is he covering one of the races, by the way? Is that why it's different background? Okay.
You know, World First 12 being timed, a lot of different specializations, people being farmed in Mythic Plus.
Yep. I got farmed a few times.
Dungeon hotfixes that didn't really address anything. We also have some dungeon nerfs to Necrotic Wake and City of Threads.
Yep.
We have some class tuning. And so those are all pretty big things, all things considered. We're going to kind of cover all of them, every single one of them, in this week's What to Expect for Mythic Plus.
All right.
So let's first start off by the affix. This week we had Ascendant. I have a suspicion that we're going to see Voidbound in this next reset, but in reality it could be Oblivion or Devour. With that being the case, I'm going to kind of talk about loosely how these affixes work. I mean, I'm not going to talk about them like super in depth, but I'm going to give a couple of tips.
Tired, man.
For each and every single one of them.
He's probably
Voidbound,
working his ass off.
Basically, an emissary sponge. It makes the mobs take reduced damage. It has a shield on it. You kill it, and then you get 20% ability CDR and 10% crit strike. Very powerful buff. The downside is that you actually have to commit a decent amount of damage to them. Effects like Touch of Death actually work on them. You know, you can start with executing them because they spawn at 1 HP. Unravel also works against them.
You like
Voidbound's
execute.
pretty solid affix in terms of how much ability, like player power, you're going to be getting from it. There's some specs that are maybe a little bit better than others with ability CDR. I think like Enhancement Shaman is probably one that comes to mind, where higher wolf uptime is spectacular for them. Oblivion is basically there are these orbs that they come towards the boss, and you soak them. You get Mastery and Leech. If they contact mobs, then they get 10% DR per orb that hit them. Devour, there are these, I would describe them as a heal absorb, but it's also kind of like a dot that's put on each individual player. You can use any dispel type, including magic, so it's an omni dispel type, and removing it gives you a little bit of HP and critical strike. And so basically you want to be talented into your dispels for this entire week for Devour if it doesn't end up being Devour. Again, like I said, I'd expect it to be Voidbound, but I guess I've been wrong before. I think next up, let's kind of just take a look at the front page of Raider.io, see what we've been seeing.
Soft-spoken nighttime titles, yeah, get cozy.
That are being done over 12. A lot of Arakaras that are being done over 12. I think that pretty much every dungeon has been done over 12. Okay, maybe not Grim Patrol.
Maybe not Grim, yeah.
Oh, Borealis hasn't either.
Not
so
Borealis.
About half the dungeons.
Only
able to
one
be done,
Necrotic
at least
Wake.
on the 12.
Not
everybody's been pushing though. You see
Yeah.
Worky and Greg and Kess.
There's still some amazing players that are just stuck in the race.
But yeah, I don't think too many people have been pushing over 10. A lot of people are trying to gear up because whenever you even click on these players' characters, actually just click on run. Whenever you look at these players' characters, they have the 4 set. But they're also, under 620 animal. There's not too much that's been going on. We also saw our World First 12 get done. It got done by Shaw Riss and Raynons. And that Australian gang. So, really, really cool that they were kind of pushing keys.
The Australian gang.
They were pushing a lot during beta, so I'm not surprised that they were getting World First 12. Mists ended up being like the easiest, and if you look at WoW meta, or take a look at WoW meta for some of the class stuff and some of the dungeon stuff, you know, Arcar has a really high completion rate, Mist has a really high completion rate, makes sense. Mist is probably the easiest one to actually do. Dawnbreaker is easy in the sense of it's, you know, not that bad at time, but because not everything's like super deadly in there. The other dungeons like City of Threads is not the easiest, Stone Vault's not the easiest, Wake is pretty hard, Borealis is pretty hard, Cryptol's pretty hard.
What?
Just
Hey,
taking a little bit of a
that's
look at
every
classes,
season.
You know, we kind of saw it a bit with the front page. What I would say about tanks is all the tanks except for Prop Paladin are pretty good in their own way. Where, you know, you saw the World First 12 complete the Vengeance Demon Hunter, but for some reason Vengeance Demon Hunter is ranked in C. It's just not the most popular thing. Bear Druid and Brewmaster Monk being the more popular of the tanks between the 8 to 11 range.
Interesting.
But in general, it's one of those situations where, depending on what your tank is comfortable with, assuming they're not playing a Prop Paladin, they're going to end up being more or less fine. For DPS, we're kind of seeing something similar where there's no real meta forming. You know, even the data-driven analytics sites aren't able to track exactly what the most OP stuff is. Ultimately, at the end of the day,
Thank you so much for the 4 months Prime. Dude, this breakdown seems very weird to me.
like this is like the very beginning of the season. Everybody's gearing up. You should probably just invite the highest IO or most qualified players into your group, highest eye level players into your group. Maybe the people with the, you know, with tier sets and stuff like that. We've also seen, you know, from range DPS more of the same, where the stuff that you're seeing with the data-driven analytics isn't representative of how a lot of these specs are performing.
Yeah, I mean that's the only reason you bring an Arms Warrior.
A little bit of class tuning. BM is
to
getting
kill
buffed,
bosses,
particularly aimed towards Mythic Plus. BM still has the same issues where, you know, they just don't really do enough AoE. Where Beast Cleave and Kill Cleave doing a little bit more AoE damage. The issue with BM is that they're still gated so heavily behind Basilisk Collar, and them being like, you know, playable in raid, and being so heavily held back by Basilisk Collar being a large portion of their damage means that they're going to struggle to be good in Mythic Plus. For Fire Mage, they got some targeted AoE buffs. They weren't pressing Flame Strike before. Living Bomb was about 6% of their damage. I think Flames is like 20% damage gain is like not terrible, but this isn't gonna, you know, move them from being like low DPS to high DPS. I think the buff that they received previously helped them, but why would you play Fire whenever you could play Arcane? Kind of the question here. Additionally, Frost is actually getting buffed. Frost wasn't pressing GS on AoE situations before, and so a 20% damage gain to GS isn't like the craziest thing. A lot of the Frost mages are just like kind of spamming Lance on AoE. You press GS on single target. This might change when you're pressing GS in Mythic Plus. But
I want Fire to be good so bad.
A buff in very specific situations. And then the buff that probably matters the most is this is the second consecutive Shadow Priest buff that we've seen. We did see a Aura buff previously with a Psychic Link nerf, and now we're seeing another just flat Aura buff, no Psychic Link nerf.
You want Fire to be deleted?
So this will definitely help Shadow Priest, and I think this is the buff that probably matters the most. For Resto Druid is like straight in the gutter. They are completely garbage in raid. Now Mythic Plus are a little bit less bad. They do have some upsides in Mythic Plus.
Well, I don't care about the meta. The only reason I want is because Arcane is just like an RNG slot machine that I don't like, and Frost has button bloat. So I just want Fire.
Struggle from the same thing that you see in Raid, where their HPS is just, you know, a decent amount worse than other stuff, and kind of run into the situation of like,
it's pretty.
Why would you play a Resto Druid
I don't disagree.
Struggles to top people up whenever you can play a Preservation Evoker or Resto Shaman?
Ooh, RIP Resto. RIP Resto Druids. Sorry. Oop.
Resto Druid that struggles to top people up whenever you can play a Preservation Evoker or Resto Shaman, and they can keep everybody topped relatively easily. And so, you know, with how
in about
these
3
dungeons
hours
are seeing right now, and how difficult these dungeons are, and how much damage that they're doing to players, I think that you really want the maximum HPS healer. And so, Resto Druid, you know, it's not necessarily that. The only other major stuff to be talking about is we saw a couple of nerfs this week. First off, it was to Necrotic Wake, and the other time was to City of Threads. For Wake, you know, the Gatekeeper's going to give a little bit more count and do a little bit less damage. Maybe you can play a Gatekeeper with Bloodlust at the very beginning of the dungeon. Maybe if you pull one of those Flesh Crafters into it and you throw Cleaver it down, I could absolutely buy that. Additionally, the Creation's periodic damage being reduced by 20%. a lot of people were wiping this boss. I suspect that a lot of people are still going to be wiping this boss. It's one of those fights that you have to save 100% of the resources for the entire dungeon to be able to kill this guy, and otherwise you're not going to be able to do it. And I think that pugs are probably still going to struggle with that. You can try to kill the ads, but like the amount of HP that the ads have is like pretty brutal to be trying to focus them down.
Yeah, no problem.
Additionally, if you have 2 ads out at once, it's like largely unhealable. It's like a really weird boss, just all things considered. Last one's Izo, the Grand Splicer. They reduced the duration of splice to 6 seconds, previously 9. This definitely helps the heal check on this fight a lot, but I don't think it makes it like trivial by any means. I still think that this heal check is going to be pretty brutal.
Yeah.
So what am I expecting to see? I'm expecting to see key level continuing to go up a little bit. I suspect that people still aren't going to really be looking to push too terribly much. I mean, they're going to be looking to push a bit more. I think that people are.
Oh my God, go to sleep, man.
Still farming a bunch of gear. Getting
He's
another
working.
craft, or getting another vault and stuff like that. So I don't
appreciate
really
it.
expect a lot of people to be doing over 12s, just generally speaking. But I do expect more and more people to start be looking to push as they get higher and higher gear. Gear cap for the season is about 639 item level. I suspect that most people are gonna be like 637 or something like that. But once you start to get over that that 630 mark, you're getting more and more myth gear as the weeks accumulate. Let's say like week 6, week 7, week 8. Then we're gonna start really having more and more people be pushing, and we're gonna see what the key cap looks like this season. Yeah, so if I had to like rank them in terms of ease, just
here we
generally
go.
speaking, I'd probably put Necrotic Wake probably in the bottom.
Ooh.
Morales here.
Oh.
I think Arakar is here. Mist is at the top. I think Mist is by far the easiest key to be looking to do on a weekly. I think that this key only ever gets hard once you start like pushing really high levels, and the timer actually becomes somewhat relevant. Oh wait, this is City Threads. I think City Threads is probably down here with Stone Vault. I think Arakar is probably up here. I think Dawnbreaker is probably up here.
I basically agree with this so far.
Maybe like Grim Batol. Actually, I think Grim Batol and Stone Vault are probably at the same level of difficulty, and then I think Grim Batol and Siege of Borealis are about the same level of difficulty. I think City Thread and Stone Vault are probably about the same level of difficulty.
I would probably
now, this is
put
largely
Grim
for,
Batol
like,
even
pugging
lower,
keys.
but
I don't think that
this is mostly right.
Like waste anything more than pugging keys. Maybe this is up here since Wake ended up getting nerfed a little bit. But in general, I mean, if you're looking at pug keys, this is about how I feel about the dungeons in terms of ability to be able to complete them. I think the Grim Batol might be even in C because so few people do it that it's actually really difficult in a pug situation because like if you're not doing it a bunch, of course you're not gonna like actually know what's going on. Anyways, that was how I feel about this week in Mythic Plus. I hope to see you guys in tomorrow's video, and I will see you guys later. Goodbye.
Good job, Teddles. Let's see. Maybe not the routes one. Hardest bosses and how to beat them. Let's do that. Because I know there are some bosses that a lot of people are struggling on.
Video talking about how to specifically tackle mechanics, because what you might have noticed this season is that there are a lot of very challenging bosses in Mythic Plus dungeons. And I think that
Grim's easy. Come on. You know that most people are getting their ass kicked in Grim. Come on.
There's going to be a few instances where it's going to be pretty unclear as to what the outplay potential was or how you're supposed to set up the pull, set up the boss to be able to deal with it. And I kind of expect there to be a decent amount of bosses this season that players are going to struggle with to be able to complete. But I want to kind of talk about how you're supposed to be able to deal with them and what the situation is supposed to be where you're able to set up this boss and deal with it appropriately. So I've identified 5 bosses from this season's dungeons that we're going to kind of talk through.
Nice.
And I think we're going to kind of like drag this out and be very technical and intentional with our explanation of how you're supposed to be able to deal with these bosses, because I think it's kind of important for players to understand what they're supposed to be doing with the bosses coming into Season 1. The first boss is the second boss of Dawnbreaker. If you've gone into Dawnbreaker, you're probably going to notice that you're not playing this boss here anymore. I think that they've changed this boss to no longer patrol around the area. Instead, it's going to end up being in like a slightly different spot. Hold on, let me pull up MDT real quick.
Yeah, it's in a different spot
right
now.
Here, instead of patrolling throughout this entire area from like here to here, now the boss is just going to be planted like right here the entire time. But I think that even with that being the case, I think we can still talk about the mechanics of this fight, how to deal with this boss, and what you're actually going to notice that's very challenging on this fight. So first and foremost, let's kind of go through the mechanics that you have on this boss.
Okay.
By far the most important mechanic is the Dark Orb ability. The Dark Orb ability is a fall-off damage mechanic where you try to fire this orb as far as possible, and then whenever it contacts something or reaches max duration, it will explode, doing a little bit of damage to your group. The second ability is a Tank Buster AoE Fear ability. This is marked by a circle on the tank. It also knocks the tank back. It is shadow meldable by your tank if they want to avoid a little bit of damage. I don't expect a reason for your tank to be able to need this, especially since it got nerfed a little bit, but it could change the amount of damage that you're taking by a little bit.
Yeah, this was the thing that was one-shotting Ellie.
One of them spawns ads that are on a player. In general, you just kind of want to summon these ads inside of melee. And the final mechanic is the Shadowy Decay, which is another AoE effect ability. And so we have two large AoE effects, which this is going to be pretty difficult for a healing check. That's what's going to make this fight very challenging. And the healing check is not something to laugh at. Additionally, after the fourth Dark Orb that goes off, there's going to be the Dark Orb is going to explode, and then you're going to go immediately into the healing check. That's when you actually want to save abilities like Zephyr, like Anti-Magic Zone, Rallying Cry. Stuff like that is definitely going to want to be saved for that fourth Shadowy Orb overlap. So now let's talk about what we're supposed to be doing with the Shadowy Orb. So in the past, we were shooting it up and down this ramp. Basically, you would shoot the orb like this direction or this direction, trying to make sure that it was getting max distance away from the boss so it didn't explode, doing an insane amount of AoE damage.
Let me just say, I'm appreciating like the yellow markers, like it's old school, football, Monday Night Football, and you got the commentators just drawing on the screen with the yellow marker or whatever. I love this.
Now with the position that they moved it, kind of a similar concept. I mean,
I got John Madden here
real quick, and basically what you're going to be doing is you're going to be shooting it either towards this fountain, or you're going to be shooting it down this like ramp towards like the last boss area. In general, this should be fine. You should be able to get that dealt with pretty easily. Next up, the tank circle is kind of an interesting one. So in general, the tank circle, they want to be planted up against a wall, and so you can actually do that in the new spot that you're actually tanking this boss pretty comfortably. The last thing is the Shadowy Decay. A lot of this is going to be on your healer managing their healing CDs really well, but it's also, this is the correct time to be pressing a defensive cooldown. You don't want to be pressing a defensive cooldown on the Dark Orb explosion, because the Dark Orb explosion, either it's one of those things that it's going to hit you 100-0 and somebody shot it in the wrong spot, or somebody shot in the right spot. It should only hit you for about like 60 to 80% of your HP. Your healer is able to get you topped. The exception of this is, of course, on the fourth Dark Orb. And so those are all the things that make this boss very, very challenging. And so, yeah, let's move on to the next boss. We have the final boss of City of Threads as the second boss. And I think that this is honestly probably my #1 pick for hardest boss of the season.
Does he do machinists?
This is a fight that is similar to Yasma from Dragonflight Season 3, where the hard part of this fight is stacking up and moving as a group. There's a couple of different mechanics. First off, there's a splice mechanic, which is just an AoE dot that goes on your entire party. There are these orbs that you can see on screen here. Basically, these orbs get shifted by the boss occasionally, and they do this purple ground effect. They're actually very difficult to see, I would say. There's also a web wrapping ability, which is why you want to stay stacked. The web wrapping, similar to like tendril, roots you in place. Now you can break this with root removal effects such as freedom or tiger's lust or shapeshifting or whatever, but getting out of these is very important. So you want to stay stacked. That way your group, in particular your melee, are able to cleave you down rather quickly. And then the last ability, or there's actually two more abilities. One of the last abilities that you kind of care about is there's this beetle. Whenever Izo turns into the beetle form, it does the ground slam. The ground slam, especially in conjunction with the splice dot, can deal an insane amount of AoE damage. So pressing a defensive there is actually very important. Also, your healer has to move at that point.
That was the most egregious part of the fight for me.
I will say. Healer movement on this fight is very, very dangerous. And then the final ability is the tank mechanic. In theory, how the tank mechanic is supposed to work is the tank gets the circle, they sprint it straight into the middle of the room. That way, they avoid hitting anybody with that ability. And so let's take a second to kind of look at what this is.
Is that what your tanks have been doing? Our tank, usually when I do it, the tank just sits there and everyone else runs out. He was saying the tank just runs it to the middle of the room. Did I hear that wrong?
mechanic is supposed to work is the tank gets the circle, they sprint it straight into the middle of the room. That way they avoid hitting anybody with that ability. And so let's take a second to kind of look at what this is going to end up looking like.
Tank moves out. I ran it into the middle. Every time I've seen a tank move that, they've taken it on top of somebody. And it's gotten them killed.
Like whenever you're playing that high-end group. So as you can notice here, we're all permanently stacked. We move out of the way of those orbs. Now we're getting rooted by the Umbral Weave. Basically, we're stacked for this Umbral Weave ability. The Enhancement Shaman and the Assassination Rogue are going to be able to break us out almost instantly here, especially whenever we're permanently stacked like this. We have enough AoE damage. Now, the issue is if you don't break players out fast enough, about 10 seconds after that Umbral Weave happens, you get these orbs that start to move again. And so you're going to see us be stacked up, and we're going to just continue to move. And if we weren't broken out of that Umbral Weave, say we're far from the group, somebody's going to die. Those orbs one-shot you 100-0. I would argue that they're very difficult to see in a pretty obnoxious way. But yeah, that's why you want to make sure that you're just running around and staying stacked as a group. Now, Ezo, like you saw on the screen right there, turns into the Beetle. They summon smaller ads. These ads don't really do anything. Don't really worry about them too much. But that you saw that slam, it did AoE damage. It was off the back of the splice dot falling off of us, which is pretty scary. That's definitely a great time for you to be looking to press your defensive. And then the tank mechanic, like I was talking about, the process of elimination happens. Your tank beelines it into the middle of the room, staying as far away from the group as possible. This also allows you see our melee are maintaining 100% uptime on this boss. And so that's kind of why your tank wants to run away, is to make sure that your melee can continue to maintain uptime on the boss. And that's generally one cycle of this fight. And the fight happens in cycles. It works roughly the same way every single time. We move from orbs. We get rooted in melee. We dodge the tank buster. We press defensives whenever the beetle's going to start slamming. And that's how this fight should, in theory, look. Next boss that I've isolated as one that I think is going to be problematic is problematic for different reasons. I think that last boss has pretty substantial heal checks and pretty weird coordination checks sometimes. This one is almost purely based off of knowledge, particularly tank knowledge. By far the most important mechanic is at 100 energy, the boss starts to do a pulsing AoE. And whenever that pulsing AoE fades, then there's a puddle underneath the boss. Whenever the puddle happens underneath the boss, the tank needs to be moving the boss immediately. There's a couple of other mechanics. Of course, you see the frontal that was on the screen right there. The other mechanic that you need to watch out for is prideful orbs. So the tech for this is honestly just a pre-spread. So you can see myself in this enhancement shaman right here. We both have these prideful orbs. Basically, for me right here, these prideful orbs are going to be shooting in this direction. And the reason you want to be pre-spread is because in theory, your healer wants to dispel one player immediately. If you don't dispel one player immediately, you get in this weird situation where you have to dodge two sets of prideful orbs at the same time that you're dodging the frontal. And that's not really something that you can reasonably do. So what you want to do is pre-spread, and we have 5 seconds to actually get one of these dispelled off. And so then somebody's going to get dispelled here in just a second. Actually, yeah, so that person gets dispelled. Our enhancement charm gets dispelled. These orbs shoot out in different directions away from him, which is totally
going
fine.
Pretty good,
you basically
man.
end up having to dodge these. It can get a bit sketch whenever it goes through the boss, and it can be a little bit difficult to see. But then after you dodge that first set, and so basically this is a safe spot, then you're looking at where these orbs are going to come out from on my player, and you make sure that you dodge these in succession. And that's why staying spread whenever those orbs are about to come out is very important, because it's kind of challenging to dodge both of these at once, and you actually want to dispel one player rather quickly. And so as you can see right there, everybody dodges the first set and then makes a really good judgment call as to where the second set is going to be coming from, what player it's going to be coming from as they see us pulsing AoE, and then you just kind of get out of the way. Then, as you see on screen right here, the tank does a great job. The boss hits 100 energy. The tank decides that we are going to be moving in this direction right here. And this is a great time to be using pings, like in pugs, right? To be able to show everybody where we're going to be moving.
Yeah,
the thing is with this ground effect is it takes you insta,
seems to be the only
so you need to be moving
hard part about this.
And if you're not
people aren't
the
gonna do
tank,
that.
honestly, actually, even if you are the tank, you want to be pre-positioning yourself on this side of the boss if we're moving in this direction.
Not for a while, anyway.
The reason for that is because you don't want to be ticked by the ground effect. You can't get stuck behind it, otherwise you are going to die. Next boss that I've determined that is something that I think that needs to be discussed is the...
This is my least favorite fight right now. This one right here. This is the key breaker.
Second or potentially third boss in Stone Vault, depending on which way you go this, it's Master Machinists. Master Machinists, I would describe it as like a raid boss. It's got a lot of mechanics. Let's start talking about the mechanics in isolation.
And they fucking
we have Speaker
hurt.
Brock here. Speaker Brock has a couple of core mechanics. First off, Speaker Brock will activate vents. How the vent mechanic works is three out of the 4 vents activate. They start spewing fire out of them. That one vent that's not active actually becomes a safe spot. Additionally, Speaker Brock does a box push.
There are bosses that are like 3 or 4 key levels higher that feel easier than this fight.
Style mechanic where they will push the box through the middle of the room, coming from either the right or the left side, as you can see on screen here. And then the third mechanic that Brock has is an interrupt. The interrupt is on, I don't know, I would say like 10-second cooldown or something like that. You have to cycle a bunch of interrupts on it, but there's a weird mechanic whenever Brock, I don't want to say weird, but there's a mechanic that whenever Brock jumps and does the box push here, Brock will then be standing right here and have to start casting. This means that some of the ranged kicks in your group, such as Shaman kicks, such as Mage with Blink, such as Evoker Interrupt, potentially with hover charges, have to go and be able to get that kick.
Yeah.
Because if that cast goes off, then your group gets slowed and they actually end up taking a lot of damage. The other mob we have right here is Speaker Dorito.
Speaker Dorito.
Dorito does a box pull ability where they jump into the middle of the room and they make a big circle and then they pull the box into the middle. The box then explodes, shooting waves in the cardinal directions, so north, south, east, and west here. And so basically the safe spots are on top of the vents. And so I think you can see where the difficulty comes here, where you'll have like the vent coming out and then like 2 or 3 seconds after the vent starts or the vent expires, then Dorito does the box pull ability where then the waves are coming out. So you have to very quickly identify where the safe spot is in the room. And that's the most mechanically challenging thing. Additionally, Dorito's got this orb shoot
mechanics are easy.
That's like a frontal ability.
Like, even if there's a lot, they're all easy.
You see it pretty regularly on some of the trash mobs.
I feel like the mechanics are extremely punishing. Like, yeah, you need range kick, but like, what if you don't have that? Like, again, I always look at this game that the only requirements they put on you are to have a tank, healer, and 3 DPS. They don't require you to have ranged, so I don't think fights should require it, but I'm sure people will disagree with that.
And so let's take a second to kind of look at,
like, if they required me to have the range to start the key, then I'd be okay with it.
It's not even the static time. So I would argue that the first box pull is probably the hardest part of this entire boss. And as the fight goes on, it becomes a little bit easier. So you can see that we actually miss a kick on the molten metal, which is actually very dangerous there. And so now Brock is actually doing that box push that I was talking about. So everybody peels out of the middle. Then our shaman walks up to,
I love it when someone gets slammed by that box too
and gets that kick on Brock. Then Brock will run all the way in, because the issue too is, like, if you don't get the kick, Brock will run in after the cast goes off, but you really don't want to be taking that damage, because any avoidable damage that you can avoid taking is very, very good. Additionally, if you take that molten metal whenever you have that vent out, it can become a little bit difficult. So let's talk about the vents. So you can see these vents right here are starting to activate. You can notice that they are having this effect. Immediately I swing my camera and notice that this is going to be our safe spot. So people are going to start pinging that this is our safe spot. We're going to be looking to walk the bosses over here. You might have to kick Brock, because the Brock will channel the vents cast and can get stuck out in the middle of the room. Typically this is a good time for a ranged to be looking to kick. Probably not the range that's supposed to be kicking the cast every single time whenever the boss does the jump, but right here you see I just like walk up, I get the Brock kick, and then we have Doritos box
the other
range
kick
I was talking about.
So you got
we're on top
two
of this vent that I was showing. Additionally, we're going to be pressing defensives. I rescue somebody there. I might even press Zephyr here. No, Zephyr's not even up, but in theory this is a good time to be pressing Zephyr, because again that box explosion is very, very dangerous. And that's roughly how this boss looks. Again, this is a fight that I think players are really going to struggle with, because the movement intensity of this fight is not really something to scoff at. The last boss that I want to talk about is a little bit different than the rest. I would describe a lot of this, the burden of this fight is on your healer. This fight has 2 heal checks, Gossamer Burst and Alarm Shrill. So right off the bat, Avanox, which is the first boss of Arakara, is going to be slamming Alarm Shrill. Alarm Shrill does a little bit more damage than Gossamer Burst, but it's over a shorter period of time, or it does a little bit less damage. Sorry, it does a little bit less
Yeah,
damage than Gotham
I
Burst,
never
but it's over
found
a
this
shorter
one to be
period of time,
hard.
which can make it a little bit deadly. Typically, healers find that one a bit easier to heal without any major cooldowns because you don't have to move while you're doing it. Then some of these starved crawlers spawn. I'm going to level with you guys. This fight's very difficult for like a double or a triple melee comp just because of this mechanic here. Basically, your melee DPS would have to get off the boss. In theory, your tank should be tanking the boss like right next to the ads and slowly walking them away. So these ads fixate onto players. If you have triple ranged, it doesn't really matter how you're doing it. You can see in our group here, we're playing Balanced Druid, Augmentation Evoker, Frost Mage. So we don't care if they're stacked on the boss or not. Realistically, we'll be able to deal with these. But if you're playing a bunch of melee, you're going to need to be able to tank the boss kind of close. Additionally, if the crawlers get too close, Avanox consumes the spiders and then has a damage amp for 60 seconds, which then you wipe. Now you see that Gossamer Onslaught's getting ready to start. We're kind of grouped. In theory, you probably want to be stacked, but being lightly grouped is very important because you don't want to be cluttering up your room, and you actually don't want to box people off.
Don't clutter up.
And so what you're going to see here, and what I kind of expect to happen, is everybody's going to be moving in this direction. The healer needs to be pre-ramping their CDs. Disc Priest, I think, it has probably the hardest time on this fight, but this is a great time to be pressing things like Spatial Paradox for your healer. Spirit Walker's Grace, very, very strong in this aspect because you're going to be taking probably 150% of your HP over the 4-second cast, and you see actually the Spatial Paradox gets pressed on the Disc Priest here to be able to top us up. Group defensive cooldowns at that point are also very strong for the Gossamer Onslaught. The Alarm Shrill then is going to be coming up in the next 15 seconds after that, so your healer has the burden on them to be able to get everybody topped back up. In general, what I would say is you really want to be stacked on this fight. It's pretty easy to get spread, especially whenever that Gossamer Onslaught happens. But I swear to God, your healers are going to be super salty at you if you're not staying stacked up with the rest of your group. You're going to receive less healing, and you're likely to die on this fight. Additionally, the healers are going to have to really knuckle down with their movement and really make sure that their movement is strong, because otherwise they're going to be wiping on this boss as well and failing the potential heal check. Anyways, those were the top 5 bosses that I thought people were gonna struggle with this season. I really hope it helps you guys understand like what's going to be difficult this season with bosses. I think that the boss design in season 1 is going to be more difficult than it ever has been before, with more intricate heal checks and mechanic overlaps that make the fights hard. I don't think that all of the fights are difficult because of heal checks, as you saw today. A lot of these are actually difficult because of the movement. So anyhow, that's gonna be it for me today. I hope to see you guys in the next video. And if you enjoyed the video, like and subscribe. Goodbye.
All right. Aerodax is last boss. Yeah, I definitely would have said the last boss. Should be on the list. When he talked about that though, where is there like a, I never go to the actual World of Warcraft forums, but is there like a place that specifically talks about M+? Because I feel like it would be a gold mine. No. I feel like it's going to be a gold mine. Because I see like general discussion, but is there anything like Mythic Plus specifically? It doesn't look like it. I guess dungeons, raids, and scenarios. Condensing M+ was a mistake. Something's not right with M+. 1 week of War Within M+, an extremely comprehensive feedback thread. Leaving M+. The extremely comprehensive thread is good. Most of them are whiny nerds, but that one has real feedback. Okay. Oh, I'm not going through every single one of those. I do want to see what he says about Machinist, though, in Stone Vault. Ranged interrupts are absolutely non-negotiable here because Speaker Brock immediately casts Molten Metal after casting Scrap Song and moving to one of the far sides of the room. Melee heavy comps, particularly ones with priests, are immensely punished on this fight, even in low keys. Pyrie outed as a WoW forum poster? Oh no. First reply. Hold on. Oh! Caught! I'm just kidding. There's nothing wrong with that. Oh, let me go back up to Stone Vault. Blazing Crescendo can and sometimes does overlap with exhaust vents. Yep, this is the overlap mechanic I was talking about. Depending on interrupt timings on Speaker Brock, the safe vent is never well telegraphed until the exhaust vents cast itself happens and as such, it's very possible to have a safe spot that is impossible to reach because a giant instant death cube is busy exploding in the middle of the room, leaving you with extremely tiny safe zones flanked on all sides by instant death. Damn. And all the while, there's both high ticking damage from exhaust vents going out and a massive initial hit from the Blazing Crescendo cast itself. Overlaps like this feel entirely random and are absurdly difficult to deal with. I genuinely feel like I have no control over the difficulty of this boss because on some pulls, exhaust vents will cooperate with your group, and on other pulls, you'll have some of the unluckiest placements you'll ever see overlapping with Blazing Crescendo. I stand by my posting history. Good for you, man. Yo, F the haters, Pyrie. Good for you. Yeah, F them. Yeah, I agree. I agree with his Master Machinist take, to be honest. Oh man, too bad there's no like Blizzard posts here. The season has a lot of problems. That's all he linked. I feel like forum posts are basically just grandpa yells at clouds. Yeah, basically. Basically. Chat, give me like 1 minute. I will be right back and then we're going to continue looking at this. All right. I have returned. This thread is one of the few that brings up real issues instead of just everything too hard. +4 is mathematically impossible. Nerf it all. Which is why it's probably kind of good, right? I just wanted to see I wanted to see the +4. What are your thoughts on this? What am I looking at? Please check messages. I don't have DMs, man. Where did you DM me? Because I don't see anything on Discord and I don't see anything on Twitch. Did you send it to the right person? On Blizzard. Okay, hold on. Are you talking about the potato chip one? Yeah, that's why that's why I turned off display capture. Jesus Christ. This man's trying to tell me jokes. He wanted me to stop everything for some jokes. All right. It's a gamer muzzle. So it's a soundproof mask. And there's a microphone built in. Dude, they need to give football coaches this thing so they don't have to like cover their mouth whenever they're talking to the people in the booth. Better brush your teeth. Yeah. That looks uncomfortable as fuck. Yeah, it does. Wait. If you wear this, right? How do you consume Mountain Dew and Cheetos with the mask on? We have an engineering problem, ladies and gentlemen. It's kind of funny, though. Straw insert for an extra $30. Something's not right with M+. I've played M+ since Legion, and this is the most unfun season I've ever played. This is the first season I can recall where your gear level is meaningless for defense. I've never seen so many mechanics that one-shot you, if not flawless. Blizzard keeps raising the bar on M+, and seems to be tuning it for hardcore players. The first 4 bosses in Heroic Raid are easier than some of the bosses on a 4-key. I wouldn't say a 4-key, but I would definitely say there's some M+ bosses that are harder than, like, Heroic Raid bosses on, like, a 7. I see why Delves give Heroic Vault loot. It's your charity drop for the week. If you add in the sky-high prices on crafting items and consumes, this the most unfun and worst season I can remember. 39 likes. The new tuning still has people thinking it's like the old system. Yeah. There was a post about that too. I don't know, just do the mechanics. That's literally the point of them. Plus, we are very low on gear right now in general. Fun is subjective. This is by far the worst I've seen. It feels more like punishment for being and playing well in the past. It's way over-engineered. Blizzard just keeps moving the goalposts. One would think that Season 3 Dragonflight, when as loads of people that did participate, they may have got a wake-up call. Make it fun and not only for sweat lords. Dude, we can't design content around Scroobzors? It seems people forgot about Ruby Life Pool's tuning. Yeah. Robo Kappa is a big troll. He's joking around. Okay. I mean, he's got Cap in the name, so I probably should have seen that coming. Bro, this season is fine and not nearly as spiky as you're pretending it is. As you're pretending it is. Skill issue. There's only like a couple bosses and my usual like area denial shit that bother me. Most things are fine though. Yes, they can make content for Scrubs. Season 3 was fun. Many Scrubs played. They didn't need to make M0 as hard as a 10. That cut out so many required casual players. But good news. Good news for you. M plus scales, and you can always go do 30s or 40s. I do casual 30s. Without the Scrubs paying a sub, that wouldn't make money. They wouldn't make money to make more content. This is why the WoW forums are bad. Yeah, I don't think a lot of people go to the WoW forums to like get actual conversation. I look at it for the memes. And instead of trying to learn and improve, this is impossible. Nerf it. It's biting us now that so many people came back to this expansion and weren't playing Dragonflight. Like the last time a ton of these people played M+ was for sure before the squish, and I doubt if they're playing WoW, they're keeping up to date. Yeah, most people don't keep up to date with the news of any game they're playing, really. They just play. Preface, I honestly do not intend to sound like a weenie. I see the M0s are equal to M10 come up quite a bit when people are talking about the difficulty, and I genuinely wonder if it is as bad as people make it seem. No, that's just a factual statement. That was put out by Blizzard back in Dragonflight. I'm not a top tier player, capping at 23/24 before the change and 15s after. So maybe my view of difficulty is a bit skewed compared to others. So for those that say M0s are equal to 10, I just don't understand. Yeah. Weenie voice. I honestly do not intend to sound like a weenie. Pyre, you're a weenie. I loved Asmon's comment about Race the World First on someone's complaining on the WoW forums. He said it was dumb that Blizzard caters to the 50 biggest gaming sweat lords. Get wrecked. I agree they really need to change something. I'm not having fun at all. This is a common take I see so far for like week 1. I see a lot of people saying this. Look at their gear. Dude, I don't know if I want to like roast the guy. Then do delves. Yeah, that's what I was about to say, Toenail. Then I feel like they can get away with making M plus and raid challenging like the way they probably want to make it, because they have delves. Like if you don't want to take up the challenge but get gear, you have delves. Yeah, delves are very good for gear. Like you can get hero track gear from a delve. Like that's awesome. Like I'll tell you, like I'm way more interested in having a bunch of alts throughout a season now than I have ever been, because I know I can get hero track gear in delves with very little effort. It's week 1 and the general public is crying that the sky is falling. How original. Yep. Yep, even for the tier transmogs, yeah. Delves are beans. My friend didn't do the prep I asked him to do for healing. I told him it would be hard. He didn't do anything and now can't heal a 2. Oh. Yeah, alteration. That's what I was trying to do on my paladin before servers went down. I squeezed in a quick key and did 4 delves. And I didn't do anything. Rob, be careful when someone mentions he who shall not be named. A roach will spawn in the room. Yeah, alteration, Rhett. Rhett is a lot of fun. Like, honestly, I could see Rhett becoming my main this season over Warrior. I've been doing Prot Pally a lot. It's a blast. Really? I've heard so much doom and gloom about Prot Paladin. I'm glad someone's liking it. Ignore the doomers. Are you playing oh, what's the tanking hero thing? The Lightsmith, that's what it is. Templar big hammers. Okay. Slam and jam. Church of Brown will remember your heresy, Rob. I don't even know what this means. Method has it in the bag. I love. Okay, RoboCap is my favorite. I'm a big RoboCappa fan now, Pyre. You were right. This guy's good. I haven't done all the dungeons yet, but besides Siege of Borealis that I truly hate with all of my being, the only bosses that I found were doing too much damage to the point of being overtuned so far were Stitch Flesh. This post was made 5 days ago, so the Stitch Flesh thing probably isn't relevant anymore. I felt Stitch Flesh was okay. It's not RoboCappa, it's Rob O. Rob O Kappa. It's like an Irish name. His last name is O'Kappa. Like O'Brien or something. 2 A-bombs up means your group decided not to kill the other one. It's a choice, an active choice. I would say most people don't know that it's the A-bomb that's killing them. M plus seems fun overall. Sure, things will smack us around, but I don't mind waiting for a week or two. Yeah, more people probably should be chill, like Mr. Dromanti here. Then do a lower key, my guy. That's a lot. That, like, this point right here, people need to take this to heart. Just lower the key. If you're getting wrecked, just go lower. Then do a lower key hits the ego too hard to take into consideration for a lot of these scrubs. They can't. People see rewards and think they're entitled to whatever the best ones are. Same thing we had with Torghast. Oh, man. I was watching rank 1 people last night take 45 to 70 minutes doing 10s on their non-Giga Gear mains. Yeah. I didn't even do a 10. Like, if I got one, cool, but I wasn't, like, trying to get it. Not because I don't think I could... Why not? We had extra... Oh, I didn't know. But, yeah, it's not that I don't think I could do it. It's just that I didn't get a 10 key in 2. Sitting there wiping for, you know, an hour and a half, 2 hours for a myth piece doesn't sound like fun. Yeah, Dawnbreaker and Mists would be the 2 I would try to target if I was trying to get 10s in. I feel like those are the easiest ones. Farm Grimbatol 10s for Vault. Oh, I see you have a pain kink. I won't shame you for it. Stitch Flesh does what damage? Yeah. Yeah, I gotta agree with Fostraza here. Like, if you stay on top of the A-bombs, right, and, you know, whatever, don't stand in bad, etc., you're probably gonna be fine. He's right, but the issue with that fight is how much more health A-bombs have versus Shadowlands. Yeah. You just gotta make sure you kill him. Like, I remember I was doing a Necrotic Wake and the A-bombs were living a little too long, so I just started swapping to the A-bomb instead, like making sure it was killed. Yeah, the boss took a little bit longer and it's not optimal, but dying to 2 A-bombs is even less optimal. You don't have to kill the A-bombs. Just oh yeah, if you got like 3 spears, you got some gamers that know how to push their buttons, yeah, you can kill the boss before he jumps back up. That's exactly what you posted. Yeah. I didn't want to like read your post because I'm not like trying to, you know, put you on the spot or anything. I think Blizzard scaling is the issue and completely unneeded affixes. This may be one of the most imbalanced seasons we've ever seen in M+. You know, thinking back on it, the first couple weeks, Season 1 Dragonflight, you guys remember Thundering? Yeah, I do. I feel like Season 1 of Dragonflight was worse than Season 1 of War Within. Thundering was good and fun. Oh my god. Yeah. I had repressed memories of that affix. Now they're back. Now I'm Madge. WoD was better than Dragonflight? Wait, Swiftar, how would you know? You didn't even play it. Based. 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 I'm gonna start saying that from now on. Oh man. Pre-nerf Melidrusa is the hardest boss to ever exist in M+. That one was a tough one. People define horrible or good based on how easy it is to time. I would not want keys to be picked based off this metric. I think a lot of people would agree with that. They seem to be bowing down to Mythic Raiders who were complaining that M+ was easier than Mythic Raid yet gave the same eye level or gear. Blizzard used to bounce around casuals, which wasn't fun, and now they're bouncing around the top 5% of hardcore players, which also isn't fun. Like, seriously, just look at these dungeon journals for some of these bosses. Like, holy man, why do I have to read an entire essay for a single 5-man dungeon boss? We don't have to. You can go do a delve. And get hero track as well. You know what, Savvy? Shout out. He read the dungeon journal. Cute pink cup. Thank you. It's got Halloween stuff on it. Look at that. I'm festive. I'm being very festive. Yeah, the only boss right now that I think is just kind of a little over the top is Machinists. Everything else I'm pretty okay with, because they nerfed the last boss of City of Threads, so I feel pretty okay with that. Let's see. Mist seems fine. Dawnbreaker is fine. Arakar is fine. The last boss of Arakar can be kind of hectic, but I think it's fine. Yeah, Lento. I think it could be a fun fight as well. I feel like the ranged requirement on it seems a little over the top. The last boss of Grim Batol maybe is still a little over the top, but it's fine. Maybe just a little here and there. Last boss is fine, but annoying for melee. Yeah, it's definitely annoying for melee. It's definitely a dungeon where melee are getting punished for sure. Last boss Stoneball is annoying as fuck with melee if the ranged are brain dead. Skarmorat crystals just need more health IMO. They die to cleave too easily. I think that's a problem for pugs that don't understand. I'm not sure. This person said Sanguine Depths was fun. It was mechanic heavy, but that's better than a dungeon full of training dummy simulator mobs. Sanguine Depths was fun. I'm glad he had fun. I remember I didn't like Sanguine Depths at first, but like a season or two later I did, and I don't remember why. Yeah, I think I think they made some changes in a later season, and then I liked it. Kite Meta was that might be it, yeah. It's kind of hard to remember what exactly made me like it, because it's been years ago. Can we stop with the forum post? I feel my IQ dropping. All right. Tell you what, though. Got you guys talking. Last time I was here, I told you about my little guy having a seizure. Well, he passed everything and made such great improvement. We get to bring him home today after saying he could be there for at least a week or two, and that was on Friday. Congratulations, man. Hell yeah, dude. That's great news. We met Robo Kappa. Yeah. I'm going to make that my details name. Robo Kappa. But in all seriousness, it's a good insight on how a lot of players think. Oh, dude, that's why I love like reading things like the WoW forums, watching things like Bellular videos. You get takes that you wouldn't otherwise get. But I do the Bellular videos on my own time now. I respect you guys. %of the forums is just, I'm doing everything perfectly. The problem is with the game design / tuning, yeah. Any workarounds for Dawnbreaker? Zekvir Shadow Priest literally impossible? Let's see. I'm trying to find some like Is it just me, or are M0s insanely difficult for what they are supposed to be? The entry level to endgame 5-mans. Like, I knew they did a squish, but I don't understand why. People doing 20s and 30s were fine and happy. People doing 2s to 15s were happy. Now it's 10s as 0s, and you are in mostly heroic gear. 20 or so eye levels under. My options are to upgrade my gear via farming heroics, which I'm not doing as they are brain dead easy, or do delves, and I honestly don't want to quest in an instance. which to me is what they feel like. Everything one-shots and mythics now. I have yet to do an M0 that I had fun in. We eventually kill the bosses after being stressed out and aggravated, and then to think it was a 0. A 0. What are 2s gonna be? This is from 12 days ago. I thought 0s were pretty easy 12 days ago. Yeah, it seems like it's a problem with farming content. It feels like it's the kind of player that like just wants to do keys and only keys, and if they can't get what they want from keys, then it's bad. Because yeah, you have like, you can farm the delves, occasionally get a delver's bounty. You could hop in raid. Like, I don't like doing the raid most of the time, but I do it. Is it just me? Yes, it is. The first post. Oh man. Wait till you see these forums once people start attempting 10s. You called it, man. Everyone on beta warned about this. You got the regular idiots on the forum saying, oh, you just want free gear. He's calling you guys out. The disband rate for M+ is going to be like 80% easily. Once people know mechanics, 10s will be easy, I think. It won't be as bad as people are making it out to be, for sure. Yes, get better. Everything one-shots? Okay, so don't stand in the swirly. Learn to pay attention and do mechanics. Use your kicks. Use your utility. Learn to play the game better. M0s are still extremely easy. You would have to pull at least 3 packs every time to make it deadly. 2 or less packs? Easy. But I'm far from being bad. Yeah, lots of players exaggerate their skill level. Damn, he's called you out, Chance. This seems like one of those cases, and you seem more on the bad side than the good side. Damn. How is the player base who plays below me supposed to even play? Delves? That is their only option? Yes, Delves, Normals, Heroics, and LFR. At what point does or should content become hard enough to where you have to actually get better at the game rather than just face roll it? Because it seems to me that you just want the game to be face rolled, to be face roll as face roll as possible, I think he meant to say. Like, what exactly is making the dungeon hard? Please enlighten us. I want to know exactly what about them is making it difficult for you. I legit regret buying this expansion. Feels like a waste of my money. If you want to quit because you expect to be able to face roll the current hardest content in the game on the second day of it being out in terms of dungeons, then do it. Sorry, you suck. God damn. He was not taking any prisoners. Oh, he keeps going. He made a post and then he made another one. He just keeps going. At a plus 10 level, there are affixes that quite literally give you 20 to 30% of a secondary stat for like 20 seconds if you do the affix, and you should. Yeah, doing the affix is a good thing, guys. This is more than enough to make up for having both tyrannical and fortified active simultaneously. Not only that, but most of the dungeons are 3 bosses and the timers are quite forgiving. Most of the time, yeah. The people complaining about difficulty of 10s on beta were people that were consistently failing mechanics / the weekly affix multiple times during a run, or they did not know how to play their class properly and do their rotation, so they did terrible damage and healing. That's it. Get better. Please stop trying to make the game easier. Oh man. I'll say what I say every time this topic is brought up. Plus 10 used to be plus 20s, obviously. Keys are the highest level. Plus 10 keys are the highest level key in which higher eye level / upgrade track gear can drop for dungeons in the same way Mythic Raid is compared to Heroic and Normal. Therefore, Mythic 10 keys should simulate a similar difficulty as Mythic Raids do within the bounds of a 5-man group, and because of that, not everyone should be able to do it. Hell, not even 50% of the player base should be able to do it in that case. It is the hardest endgame content for dungeons. If you want to be a part of that, get better. If you expect to be a part of that, even though you're not at the skill level and want to be able to do it anyway, buy a carry. Otherwise, quit complaining. Oh my god. Grizz, settle down, man. The Grizzler is just, he showed up today, man. Jesus. Where's the lie, though? I never said he was wrong. I saw a forum post that hit the nail on the head for me. +3 and +9 both give heroic track gear and vault. If a 10 is too hard, that is okay and doesn't need to change. You can go down to a 3 and still get your max level reward. Yeah, that's actually something I was talking about earlier today. Like if you look at the dungeon loot, you're getting hero track gear in your vault from a 3. I would say most, if not everyone in chat who does M+ is capable of doing a 3. And then you just get your crests and then, you know, take it all the way up to 619, which is the equivalent of level 9 vault gear. Complete a single 3. Look at you nerds in your spreadsheets. Yeah, you want to look at it here. You don't have to ask. I'll just get you the link. There you go. But yeah. When you pug a key as a healer, people are going to stand in avoidable damage. This has always been true, consistent in every expansion and every season. This season is harder than it has ever been, whether you want to accept that or not. I think it's hard. I don't think it's as hard as it's ever been. Like, for example, Season 1 Dragonflight Thundering. That was much worse. In my opinion. Ruby Life Pool Season 1 Thundering. We having fun? And it would have been tyrannical, right? So, you know, Melidrusa, Season 1, tyrannical, Thundering Affix. Whew. What's up, Sarcasm? The difficulty is fine, people just aren't used to the mechanics yet. My options are to upgrade my gear via farming heroics, which I'm not doing as they are brain dead easy. So what's the problem then? If you want something hard, do M0. If you want something easy, do heroic. Eventually, if you run the easy heroics long enough and upgrade the heroic gear you get, you'll have better gear and M0 won't be as hard. Then you can learn the mechanics and M0 will be even easier, etc., etc. Until by the end of the season, M0 will be just as facial as it always was. I get why some people just make gold in this game and get carried. I get it. I mean, like, I knew it already, but, like, I didn't understand it. I think I understand it now. The dude won't do heroic because it's brain dead easy, but is advocating for M plus to be brain dead easy. Yes, essentially. Oh. Give it a month for people to start out gearing it, and we'll be back to M plus is easy. It's a joke and such. Get him, Pyrie. Servers up when? Did I ask? Also at 10 Pacific. The zeros are not much harder than heroics. Yeah, I didn't really notice a difference. I don't know where this is coming from. But that's kind of like the issue. Hey, what's up, Angarak? It's like this person said heroics are brain dead easy, but M zeros are hard. Like, I didn't really notice the difference between either of them. It doesn't matter. I don't know why I asked. I'm at work for another 800 hours. Maybe if you're like green level 75 gear, M zeros would be hard. Yeah. Oh, it's Robo Kappa. I've done Dawnbreaker and Mist and City of Threads, and difficulty is fine. It's hard as a mythic should be without being unfair or imbalanced. I'm not a big M plus player, and I found this on par with TBC heroics. Holy shit. TBC heroics, man. Okay, so I never look at the forums in my spare time, so this is like the first time I looked at the forums in like a year. Yeah, this is my alt, Robo Kappa. All right. Well, I mean, because everyone knows that the WoW forums aren't where actual real discussions happen. So there's no point. Nice disguise, Rob. Oh shit, you know what? I made it a human. Damn, that's the giveaway. I should have made it like a Zandalari or something. Chance old ass talking about the good old days. Yep. All right, did we look at the forums enough? Do we want to like try another video? Look at the video I sent you. And then there's one that Tyra sent me too. Super Mario Party Jamboree. Okay. I will watch this in a second. I know I'm going AFK a lot, but I'll be right back. Give me 1 minute. There's stuff going on around the house. Okay. Wasn't even gone for a minute. Maybe it was a minute. I don't know. Did they say why 3 hours? Is there a big patch today? No, there's not. I don't know why it's 3 hours.
Welcome to the biggest Mario Party yet!
Do you guys play games like this?
Mario Party Jamboree! Get ready for a 4-player frenzy in Mario Party mode!
I would wreck you guys in this.
And move on spaces across each board. Get the most stars to win! Here are the 7 boards. Mega Wigglers Tree Party.
Oh! The Wigglers! Pyrie, this is your event right here. This is it. It's your time. Mega Wigglers Tree Party.
The paths change every time Wiggler moves.
There he is. He's wiggling.
Roll'em Raceway. Ride a race car and steer your way to victory. Goomba Lagoon. Watch out for vanishing routes at high tide.
Oh shit. You just drowned.
Rainbow Galleria. Get items and even stars at half price during in-game flash sales. King Bowser's Keep. Chaos ensues when it's Imposter Bowser's turn.
This would be a good M+.
In addition, Western Land and Mario's Rainbow Castle.
Did they just give up on the name? Hey, what should we call this? Westland.
From previous Mario Party games make their triumphant return.
Oh man. Oh,
special mini game
this is where it gets competitive.
Gain an ally called a Jamboree Buddy. From copying an opponent's item
Wants to be my Jamboree buddy.
to launching you across the board, each one can help you out in different ways. Plus,
I do
if
have
you
a
get
Switch.
items or coins, your Jamboree Buddy can get them for you too. Even stars. Mario Party Mode also supports online play. Challenge your friends or go head-to-head with random players worldwide.
Worldwide.
Minigames galore.
Minigames. So this is where we can find out more about M+ and Arena. Listen up, guys.
From action-packed activities to rip-roaring races, there are over 110 minigames across various genres. In addition to button controls, some minigames are played by gently shaking or tilting the Joy-Con controller.
Oh.
And over in Minigame Bay, you can enjoy these bite-sized blasts in different ways.
This is where you pick your dungeon.
2 versus 2 team battles. Grab your Joy-Con controllers for these 3 unique modes.
Let's go.
Fly high through the sky in Paratroopa Flight School.
Okay, I love this.
2 players can wing it together to get passengers to their destinations, or have an aerial
Just be on
showdown
stream
by
doing
collecting
this.
Paramidi Buds. 3 soaring activities await. In Toad's Item Factory, you'll control parts of the facility to get the ball to the goal. Work in tandem with other players by gently rotating and tilting your Joy-Con controller. 30 stages await, and they get increasingly harder, so coordinate and cooperate. Cook to the beat in Rhythm Kitchen.
Say what?
4 players will work together using motion controls to whip up some delicious dishes.
I don't want to coordinate and cooperate.
To become the superstar chef. Take the competition worldwide in 2 brand new online modes.
Oh shit, here we go.
It's a 20-player race to the finish in Coupathlon. Collect coins during minigames to advance on spaces. But watch out for Survivathon minigames during the race. If you lose,
Oh, dude, that
you'll
looks
be
sick.
launched backward and might drop in ranking. Can you
Ooh,
cross
the
finish
ranking.
line first?
Imagine not having a good ranking.
Whoa! An explosive battle awaits in Bowser Kaboom Squad.
Kaboom!
8 players will join forces to collect bombs and attack Imposter Bowser with a cannon.
Mar.io rating. That's so fucking
Defeat him within
amazing.
5 rounds to claim victory.
Minigame.
After each round,
Minigame.
you'll play an 8-player co-op minigame. It's an opportunity to get a helpful item that can turn the
I like
tide of
mini
battle.
games. That's why I play Mythic
Teamwork
Plus.
is key to winning this fiery frenzy. Besides random matchmaking, up to 8 friends can team up to play online in both modes.
Yo, get fucked.
Come one, come all! Get your party hats on, because this is gonna be a jam-packed blast!
Banana Peels, Mario is Siege of Borales confirmed.
Available October 17th, only on
Oh,
the
wow, that's not that
Nintendo
far away.
Switch system. Get ready for the party with pre-orders. Available now on Nintendo eShop. A 3-month Nintendo Switch Online individual membership is also included.
I do have a Switch, Cisco, yeah. I need to play this. I have what was the other one called? Shit. But yeah, I need to play that one, and I need to play Tears of the Kingdom. I haven't played either. All right, what was the other thing you linked me? Leslie Nielsen in Middle Earth.
It's a tense situation, Lieutenant. Some hold up in that house over there. Says he's got hostages.
This is Frank Drebin, Police Squad. Throw down your guns and come on out with your hands up.
Save your pity and your mercy. I have no use for it.
How you doing, Trooper?
Oh.
Get off the road!
Oh my god.
You're late.
Mordor. No, that's Irish. My father was from Wales.
Is that your wife beside you, or you just rest on the seat?
Okay, this is
I
good.
haven't had this much sex since I was a Boy Scout leader.
You shall be the Fellowship of the Ring.
Nice shot.
Like a midget at a urinal, and we're going to have to stay on my toes.
Yep. This was starting to get interesting.
Very nasty place. Full of enemies.
I kind of want to watch this.
Come, sing me a song.
In the name of the Holy Father, I anoint this body with the symbol of God's goodness.
Yeah, we just pulled up.
And I see you.
Look, Christopher. We're almost there.
Just want to tell you both good luck. We're all counting on you.
Yay, they did it.
Hey, it's Enrico Palazzo!
Oh my god. That's funny.
I couldn't believe it was her. It was like a dream. But there she was, just like I remembered her. That delicately beautiful face. And a body that could melt a cheese sandwich from across the room. And breasts that seem to say, hey, look at these.
She gave him the side eye too. That's a perfect edit.
She's the kind of woman that made you want to drop to your knees and thank God you were a man. Yeah. She reminded me of my mother, all right, no doubt about it.
What the fuck?
Frank, snap out of it. You're looking at her like she was your mother, for Christ's sake. Tape was very entertaining.
Follow me.
Do you have Spartacus?
Oh, that's so good. Oh, nice thumbnail. Why World of Warcraft has become toxic. Wait, is this a new video? 2 days ago. Oh, we have to watch it. We have to. Yeah, I remember back when I was in high school. I'm 35 now. I remember back in high school it was toxic. So how has it become toxic? Yeah, has become? God, you're old. So old. Oh, we're playing Mass Effect 1 music.
When discussing toxic communities, there are a handful of games out there that immediately come to mind. League of Legends is almost universally recognized for its intense and sometimes hostile player base. It's a game where the competition is fierce and the stakes feel high, leading to interactions that are often
Tabber, I would say any competitive
Call of Duty, another
game is toxic by nature.
For its cutthroat nature. It's a game where players are often pitted against one another in highly competitive environments, and this too can lead to toxicity. And Counter-Strike, with its emphasis on precision and skill, has a community that can be quite unforgiving to newcomers,
FPS dog,
or those perceived as less skilled. And then there's World of Warcraft, a game that's been around for nearly 2 decades with a community that's seen its fair share of ups and downs. You'll find many websites that list these games as having toxic communities, but they often move on without much explanation. The goal of this video today is to go beyond the surface.
All right.
And to really explore and answer this question.
Let's go.
Why is World of Warcraft considered toxic? What is it about this game that's cultivated such a reputation over its near 20-year legacy?
Why is it toxic? No, this is not Sloot. Oh, God.
New releases in the entertainment world are exhilarating. There's a certain magic to them, almost an addictive quality that pulls you in and keeps you engaged. Getting caught up in the frenzy of a new phenomenon, whether it's a movie, TV show,
that looks cool,
video game, is an experience like none other.
That looks way better.
It's as if you're being whisked away to this new world, a new experience that feels fresh and exciting. The story progresses, new features are introduced.
Why is he talking like this? This is just Mad Season's voice, man.
Finally be resolved. The fan base collectively gets lost in the unfolding narrative, sharing in the excitement and the joy of discovery. And it's this
dude, people love the Mad Season voice. 451,000 subscribers. People love this guy.
Communal experience is what makes these releases so special. But do you know what's also
I should give
special?
it a shot.
Shaving your balls with Manscaped, the global men's lifestyle brand that's revolutionizing the way that we think about men's grooming. I mean, when you've got the confidence of more than 10 million men worldwide, in other words, more than 20 million testicles shaved, you know they're doing
that's a lot of
something
testicles.
Right. These communities may be toxic, but your crotch isn't, with the Performance Package 5.0 Ultra, featuring the brand new
why he makes the big bucks.
electric trimmer, which takes grooming precision to a whole new level. This bad boy comes with dual skin-safe blade heads, an upgraded trimmer blade for those clean-cut moves, and an interchangeable foil blade that leaves you with a super smooth and bare finish. And with a bigger LED light and waterproof design, you're covered whether you're in the shower or out.
Hell
the
yeah.
Performance 5.0 Ultra package includes the Weed Whacker 2.0 for easy nose and ear hair trimming. The kit also comes with the Crop Soother aftershave lotion and the Preserver anti-chafing.
These names
deodorant.
are so
They're
fucking
essentially
good.
World buffs for your testicles. And don't forget the free gifts. The Boxers 2.0 and the Shed 2.0 bag for ultimate comfort and organization. Get your Performance Package 5.0 Ultra
Performance
today at
Package.
manscaped.com with my code MSS20 for 20% off, and also free shipping and these 2 free gifts. Your balls will thank you. Anyways, few categories of entertainment deliver this
You're a
feeling
goddamn
more
hero.
intensely than the MMORPG. Not the ball trimming. I'm talking about the excitement over this new experience. It is a genre where the allure lies in an online world that isn't just yours, but is shared with countless others from across the globe. The world is persistent, it's always alive, with things happening in every corner, even when you're not logged in.
This isn't WoW.
It is this virtual reality that continues to exist and evolve even when you're not present. For some, it even becomes a second life. A place where they can escape from the stresses of the
Rare Warhammer Online sighting. Oh god.
It even becomes a second life. A place where they can escape from the stresses of the real world and immerse themselves in an alternate reality. Much like other forms of entertainment, the initial period after an MMO's release is dominated by the desire to experience the game rather than
Loved
to achieve
Warhammer.
specific goals. This period is defined by what is called free play as opposed to instrumental play. In 1993, a German educational theorist and psychologist, Wolfgang Iser, contributed to the understanding of these types of play within the context of child
we're going deep.
development and educational theory. He described free play as the most natural and uninhibited form of play. It's spontaneous, unstructured, and self-directed, driven by curiosity and imagination. There are no rules or objectives imposed by others. Only intrinsic motivation guides the activity. For instance, a child building a fort out of cushions and blankets isn't doing so with a specific goal in mind. There's no reward waiting at the end. The child is simply exploring, creating, and having fun, and
you gotta keep the
lost
monsters
in
out.
The joy of the moment. Instrumental play, on the other hand, is structured and goal-oriented. It often comes with external instructions or objectives with a clear end goal in sight.
This is us.
And while it can still be enjoyable, the focus shifts towards achieving a particular result, such as a classroom activity where children are tasked with solving a puzzle. The aim is to complete the puzzle correctly, which usually involves following rules and employing logic. So whereas the satisfaction from free play comes from participating in the activity itself, in instrumental play, it most often comes from the sense of accomplishment that follows achieving this specific goal.
Correct.
Free play is seen as crucial for holistic development. It fosters creativity, problem solving, and social skills. When left to their own devices, individuals can create these entire worlds and characters and stories, and in the case of World of Warcraft, this type of play is most often seen in the world of role-playing, where players immerse themselves in the lore, and they create their own narratives within the game's universe. In this sense,
me, not you.
They're not just playing the game, they're living in it, and creating their own stories and adventures as they go along. Instrumental play, on the other hand, while different, is equally valuable. It helps develop specific skill sets, and it fosters
Look at that
critical
UI.
thinking, following rules, and working towards a goal and focusing on achieving a particular outcome.
I agree,
requires
Tabber.
Discipline, focus, and perseverance.
Hell yeah.
Let's go.
Woo!
Yeah, nice shit.
These skills are crucial both in real life and in these virtual worlds that we inhabit. And in World of Warcraft, an example of instrumental play would be raiding, where players work together to overcome difficult challenges requiring coordination, strategy, and a deep understanding of the game's mechanics. During the birth of a new movie series or video game or fandom of any sort,
God, that looks like it was forever
and
ago.
Curiosity often overshadow this objective-based play. In other words, free play takes precedence over instrumental play. This is a very natural progression, as the initial thrill lies in the discovery and the novelty of the experience rather than achieving specific outcomes. It's
Look at
a
all
time
those
when the world
Forsaken.
feels open and full of possibilities, and where the joy comes from the journey rather than the destination. Although both types of play are essential, free play has an advantage, especially in terms of community dynamics. It's less intense because there are no objectives at stake. Without specific goals, the game lacks a competitive edge, which can lead to a more relaxed and welcoming environment. But as time passes and this initial exploration phase ends, the free play dynamic wanes.
Then you want to
and
start to get good.
objective-based play and consequently instrumental play start to take over. Where there once were no conditions to win, the need to achieve
Now you're queuing
victory
up for M+.
at all costs begins to dominate. The fun is no longer about simply experiencing the dungeon. It's about completing it as quickly and as efficiently as
It's about completing it quick and getting the gear. And when you can't win or get the gear, then you get mad.
possible. This shift introduces a level of pressure to perform well and often to impose that same pressure onto teammates. And it's no longer just about enjoying the game. It's about proving your worth, both to yourself and to others.
Don't go in the defile. Get out of that defile.
kidding me?
Come on! Wow.
It is at this point that elitism begins to creep in. Those who don't meet certain standards can be excluded or...
Thanks for booting me after I carried you scrubs through 95% of the instance. Demon Hunter, by the way. Have fun sucking at life. Good luck finding other people you can mooch off of because you're a worthless piece of crap. Do everyone... Oh my god. Yeah. That is not good.
Looked down upon, creating an environment that
Yikes.
becomes increasingly divisive. And what was once a collaborative and inclusive experience has now turned into a competitive and exclusionary one. Players who were once welcomed with open arms may find themselves now ostracized or criticized for not meeting the ever-increasing demands of the game and its player base. While game developers don't directly control
the last sentence
player
was
behavior,
pretty bad.
they
That's
do
why I stopped
largely guide
reading.
it. As the game becomes more and more solved and the collective interest of the player base shifts towards goal-oriented instrumental play, developers may start implementing systems and features that cater to this new focus. The quality of a player's gear becomes immediately discernible and boiled down to a number, and metrics like what dungeons or raids they've completed and how efficiently they've done so are now built into the game itself. This creates an environment that allows for the immediate filtering of the good players from the bad and the optimal from the suboptimal. And where you once might have taken a player along a dungeon run because they were funny or enjoyable to be around, you now might replace that same player with a personality of Darkside Phil who does 20% more damage. And though min-max and optimized objective-based gameplay can be fun in its own right, the focus begins to shift towards it in almost every aspect of the game, often at the expense of the community spirit that once defined it. Such is the natural course of all multiplayer games, because the problem lies not necessarily with their design as much as it does with our competitive human nature. Game designers can take measures to slow this process, and there have been documented cases of them doing so, such as in Final Fantasy XIV, another MMO, where damage meters are allowed only for personal use and are against the game's terms of service to broadcast them to other players or shame someone for performing suboptimally. Where there are choices, there are those that are right and those that are...
Every competitive guild in FF14 has DPS meters, by the way. All of them.
Wrong. If there is a win condition, it is possible to lose, and the foundation of World of Warcraft in particular
in FF14
is built upon these fundamentals: player agency and achievements. Even if it isn't directly, the players are competing against one another in some way.
You like the blonde hair? Thank you.
Who has the best gear? Who does the most damage?
I did it just a couple days ago.
Who has more mounts? who has the coolest mount, who has this cool looking rare armor set, who has more gold, who has more achievement points, max level characters, PvP ranking, and so on and so forth. Your max level characters, PvP ranking, and so on.
Nailed it. 420.69. What a Chad. From black, well, it was like a dark brown. It was like a brownish dark brown. It was always a bit darker than it actually is in real life, but yeah. Excuse me.
And so forth. Your performance in the game is directly compared to others playing it. It is an environment crafted specifically for
what's going on here? Yo, we're just watching videos and chilling till the servers come up.
The community is transitory, existing only for a brief period of time when it is new and the players are preoccupied with experiencing it rather than experiencing it correctly. Such is the fate of not only World of Warcraft,
you're doing it
most
wrong.
MMORPGs and, by extension, most multiplayer games. The answer to why the World of Warcraft community has become toxic, at least in part, lies in the passage of time.
Ooh, you got older. Investment.
In all forms of entertainment, not just MMOs, and not even just video games, there's a certain measure of investment that comes from three key resources: money, time, and emotion. These three elements are the foundation of our engagement with the things that we love, and they play a significant role in shaping our experiences and our communities. You pay your hard-earned money to play the game, to watch the movie.
I have all three of those boxes back home in Florida.
You pay your
like in a box somewhere. I have all three of those.
Hard-earned money to play the game, to watch the movie, to attend a sporting event, and you spend your valuable time interacting with it, investing countless hours into whatever form of entertainment that you're passionate about. And over time,
we love Warhammer.
Enjoy it enough, you might even become emotionally attached to it in some significant
Not me.
way. And it's this
I'm not
emotional
emotionally
investment
attached.
is what most often makes these experiences meaningful and memorable. But it can also be the source of conflict and tension within communities. Time and money are straightforward. You spend
Time
them,
is money, friend.
and they're gone. But emotion is where things get more complicated. Most of us are guilty of reminiscing fondly about that nostalgic game series from our childhoods, or that unforgettable football game we attended, or maybe perhaps when we first saw Star Wars on the big screen. These experiences evoke strong emotional responses, and we carry them with us long after the event.
Dude, I can remember, like, still pretty well the times I went to go see the prequel trilogy, like all those movies, and all of the Lord of the Rings. Like, I remember going to the movies and what it was like there for, like, all of them.
Event has passed. They become a part of who we are, and they help shape our identities and relationships with others. MMOs, however, are a unique case. They are a particularly hardcore genre of game in terms of investment. They're expensive, requiring expansions every couple of years. World of Warcraft, for instance, still has a monthly subscription fee just to play, on top of a pretty intense cash shop for cosmetics and progression. Told you.
He's buying them. Look at him go. You got to. If you want to have all the mounts, you got to spend that money, friend. Good for you.
Progression. Told you so, by the way. It's a financial commitment that not every gamer is willing or able to make, but for those who do, it's a significant investment. The genre is also
Hold on.
But for those who do, it's a
If you've been playing since November 24th, 2004, 238 months times $15 equals $3,570. game plus expansions, base editions, we're not even talking about like epic and collectors or whatever, $550. So you've been spending, you have probably spent somewhere around $4,120 if you've been playing since the beginning. I've probably easily sunk over $5,000 into this game.
Significant investment. The genre is also incredibly
that's pretty cheap.
MMOs are built on the foundation that there is no end, that the content is continuously added in order to keep players engaged and, more importantly, subscribed. World of Warcraft, for example, just released its 10th expansion and will be celebrating its 20th anniversary this November. Some players have been playing it for the entirety of the game's lifespan, dedicating years of their lives and thousands of dollars to exploring Azeroth and all it has to offer. 20 years of memories, trials, tribulations, successes, failures, friends, enemies, and emotional investment. For many, World of Warcraft has become more than just a game. It's a comfort activity, a consistent and everyday part of their lives that provides a sense of stability in a world that is often unpredictable and chaotic. It's something that they can rely on. It's something that's been there through the good times and the bad, and this deep connection only strengthens their investment into the game. Time, money, and emotion. This intense investment creates an equally intense community where some players attach their identity to the game, while on the other hand, perhaps due to its addictive nature, have attached their identity to disliking it. As stated, MMOs are built upon the fundamental principle of change. New features,
show 'em, you coward.
Land masses, and so on are constantly introduced, removed, or otherwise altered for better or for worse. And
I feel like that was aimed at a specific content creator or two.
Result is a community that is often at odds with itself, divided between those who love the game and those who love to hate what it has become.
Yeah.
In recent years, there's been a lot of negativity surrounding Blizzard, the developer for World of Warcraft.
Yeah.
From laying off a record number of employees after a record-breaking fiscal financial quarter, to releasing unfinished games, facing human rights controversies,
I remember that.
expansion releases, and even lawsuits. Blizzard has been thrust into a whirlwind of controversy. This has led to an abundance of criticism and negativity with
To be fair, the Diablo Immortal announcement, don't you guys have phones? That is a classic, okay? That was one of the best things I have ever seen.
Blizzard becoming something of a punching bag for journalists and documentarians and the gaming community as a whole. And while much of it is deserved, this constant barrage of criticism has also created a bandwagon effect where much of this negativity surrounding the game and the developer is either overdone or done in bad faith. It has long since reached a point where there's now pushback, with longtime fans of the game who have invested so much of themselves into it, fighting back with what they perceive as equally personal toxicity. This defensiveness is understandable, but it also contributes to the toxic environment that has become synonymous with the game.
Yeah,
this phenomenon
I hate that
isn't
shit.
unique to World of Warcraft. It's true of any long-running game or series, but it's particularly pronounced in MMOs due to the intense time and financial commitments required. It's not just a random call due to the intense time and financial commitments required.
Let's see what we got here. WoW, FF14, Elder Scrolls Online. I don't know what that is. Guild Wars 2, Star Wars: Old Republic, New World, Lost Ark, Arcade, and I don't know what that is, but it looks really good.
It's not just a random Call of Duty match.
I've played most of those, but the ones I didn't know were the ones I haven't played. I played literally everything else
in the MMO genre, which makes the community dynamics even more charged, and therefore the potential for toxicity even higher.
We're watching a video
of toxic positivity
about toxic
and toxic
players,
negativity.
or why World of Warcraft has become toxic.
Versus the haters, those who treat the game like a girlfriend versus those who treat it like an ex-girlfriend. Meanwhile, a potential new player who is ignorant of all of this looks on in confusion and embarrassment. World of Warcraft, League of Legends, Dota, Counter-Strike. These are games and franchises that have been around longer than some of you have been alive. They've become staples, comforts, and significant parts of the player base's identity. When you combine this with the shift from free play to instrumental play and the hyper-optimization and metagaming that follows, it creates an environment that many today consider to be toxic and unwelcoming. And while the nature and structure of these games plays a role, what's truly responsible for the decline in the quality of these communities is our competitive human nature and our tendency to invest too much of ourselves into our passions.
I do kind of agree with that.
Be movies, sports.
You can
TV
barely hear the
shows,
video. I can
or
crank it up.
Video games like World of Warcraft. The problem is the same. It's not just about the games themselves. It's about how we as people interact with them and the communities that form around them.
Oh, that's the end of the video.
Farewell for now, mortals. We hope you enjoy.
Oh, okay. It's just the outro. The only thing I think I agree with is like, and this is a subjective thing, is once you have to take it to a level where you're basically trying to get that last percentage or two of optimization out of like your class or your raid comp or whatever, and everything has to be like fucking perfect. That's when it's not fun for me anymore. So like that like world first status, like what's required to get there, that wouldn't be fun for me, but most of the progression is fun. I had a warrior friend that would spam keys and wouldn't get invited yesterday. He had 2k IO. I quit WoW at the end of BFA early Shadowlands due to purely the community. Yeah. Did you watch the Thunderbolts trailer? I haven't yet, no. Hugging is such an interesting experience, always something new. It can be, yeah. I have 2k IO and I get constantly denied, just how it is. 70 people sign up. Yeah, everyone's just trying to like get the meta or whatever they think the meta is, whatever they think will give them the path of least resistance. I work for a living. I can't do keys all the time, so my I score was never high. Couldn't do any M+. Yeah, the best advice is the one that no one ever wants to hear, but I still think it's true. Just using your own key and forming your own group. But that's the most work as well. And let me turn this. Oh, it's down to 100.
On porch. Your subordinates will be reported to DoorDash HQ.
Alexi, it's me. Open up.
Milena? Elena!
Hi, Dad.
Sorry about the wait. Was on an important call. Highly classified. Lot of work. Many irons in fire.
You feel fulfilled?
You sent me a video, Cisco?
Yeah, so full. So filled. But why do you ask this? What brings you here?
I actually really like
There's something wrong
the new Black Widow.
Me. In emptiness, I'm just drifting, and I don't have purpose. I thought throwing myself into work was the answer. With your feet on the air, your head on the ground. Yeah.
Oh no.
Who are you?
I'm Bob.
Who sent you, Bob?
Nobody. You were all sent?
Hi, I'm Bob.
Everyone here has done bad things. Shadow ops. Robbing government labs. Contract kills.
Yeah, so?
So, someone wants us gone.
That's not good.
What the hell?
We're brought up with this belief that there are good guys and there are bad guys.
What's the plan?
Yo, he put his arm in the dishwasher.
But
okay.
You come to realize that there are bad guys and there are worse guys and nothing else. Look at you. So adorable.
That actually looks good.
Don't worry, she's bulletproof. What happened to bulletproof? It's bulletproof-ish.
Is that Bucky?
That's not good.
May 2025. Looks good. All right. Okay, excited for all my senior discounts. Does anyone else sit there and go, damn, 2025 is so far away and it's literally next year? It's not even like that far away. Cisco, I see that. I don't know. Do you think I would get flagged on YouTube for watching a trailer that has Linkin Park music in it? We got any new Resident Evil movies coming out? Or did that franchise finally die out? I think like the actual movies are dead, but there's still like anime or whatever. Follow your heart? Yeah, okay. They're due for a live action reboot. I mean, if they were more about like the actual, if they followed the story of the games closer and didn't do that like super soldier shit that they did through all those movies, I'd probably like it a lot more. Oh, I like her Toenail. I just thought the story was kind of shit. But I'm like a Resident Evil fan, so what are you gonna do? All right. So chat, we can really switch gears here, okay? As far as I know, there is not a Warcraft 2 movie in the works.
What is going on, everybody? Welcome back to Chud.
It wouldn't be a Tuesday without a Chud video. The barbecue McRib, ladies and gentlemen. Any McRib enjoyers in the chat?
Chud's Barbecue. My name is Bradley Robinson, and today I'm going to show you how to make this beautiful, delicious, smoky, scratch-made, barbecue-y, amazing smoked McRib. That's right, folks. We're using actual ribs, homemade bread, homemade pickles, all the works to see if this sandwich is actually worth making. That looks delicious. Coming up.
Except the onion. Oh, what was that?
This is some meat. Love that sound. Pat 'em dry. And what I got here is some baby back ribs. Picked them up at my local grocery store. And when I was searching for these, I was trying to find the ones
Haven't
that
had
were
ribs in a
narrow,
long
so they
time.
fit a little bit easier on this sandwich. But you could use whatever kind of rib you like. Because today we're tackling the McRib, which is a sandwich I've had several times. And I don't hate it, but it's more of a barbecue pork burger than an actual rib sandwich.
Yeah.
Which isn't necessarily a bad thing. I love a good pork burger. I should probably make a video about that, actually. The one at Leroy and Lewis is fantastic.
Yeah, do it.
But a McRib made with actual ribs sounds really tasty, and I've never done it before, so I think today is the day. I was very close to going with some St. Louis cut ribs for this sandwich. I think that would work really well because they're a little fattier, but there's more cartilage and bones and things in those that I don't really feel like worrying about, where baby backs are just bone and meat, so should be a very easy cook. But just taking a look at these, not really much. I'm gonna trim up, maybe round off this end a little bit, square it up. Sometimes there's something weird hanging off in the back, right in this side. Just zip that off. I'm also going to keep an eye out for little tiny baby bones because I don't want to miss any and bite into a bone once this sandwich is all said and done. But other than that, really not much to it. And this one is membrane removed, apparently, and this one still has it. If given the choice, I would say leave the membrane on. It's going to make it a lot easier to take the bones out without this whole thing falling apart. But it should work out just fine either way. So now we're going to get these things seasoned up. And today I'm going to go with our new pork rub. Works great on ribs, especially baby backs. And we're just going to go on with a nice heavy coating. But this is going to be covered in sauce in a sandwich at the end of the day, so really whatever you want to put on there would work out just fine.
Good one, Tyrus.
But this is a nice sweet pork rub. Should give it some really good color as well. Pat it in. Flip it over. Top and bottom, and please, folks, don't forget the sides. Do love the color of this rub, and it smells great already. Beautiful. And these
You gotta pat your meat.
Perfect to me. Let's go ahead and fire up the pit. Holy hell.
Happy Vault Day.
Papa Rise, thank you for the 49 months Prime. Welcome back, buddy. In a perfect world, there is a dog on his left just getting all those scraps tossed right to him. You literally nailed what happens at the end of the video every single time.
Good morning, gamers.
He has his own dog do the taste test. Tim, thank you for the tier 1 40. The big 4-0. 40 months. Thank you, thank you.
A little better.
Uh-oh. We doing it?
These days, I'm gonna make the McSnake sandwich in my boat.
In
and
his
on the pit
boat.
we go. Got a classic post oak fire rocking in there, and it should be a pretty simple cook.
What?
Clumping this up, trying to make sure all those bones are as straight as possible, and get them cooking away. Get some nice smoke
Little edit
flavor on them.
problem.
We'll check back in on these in a couple hours. And while those cook,
Because that wasn't me lagging.
Rib buns. Start them going into the stand mixer with some warm milk.
Does it show 10 Pacific? I'm still seeing 10 Pacific. Does Twitter say anything different? I don't see any tweets from the WoW customer service rep, so I'd still say, yeah, 10 Pacific. All right, let's get back to the video.
Milk, our eggs, our yeast, and our sugar. Quick little mix. Followed by our bread flour, salt,
There you go.
and some dough conditioner.
Dough
and mix that till it all
conditioner.
comes together.
Is this Babish? Nah.
And once it's a nice shaggy dough, in we go with our softened butter. And now we're
I
gonna
like
mix this
barbecue a
for
lot.
Like 6 to 10 minutes.
So I watch channels mostly focused on like barbecue
and
and,
just like that, a
like
beautiful
steaks,
smooth
things
dough
like
ball
that.
has been formed. So out it comes. So into a greased bowl we go. Lovely dough to work with. And
Babish
now
is
we're gonna
good,
cover
though.
this up and let it rise for the next hour to hour and a half. Looking nice and puffy. Out it comes.
Nice and plump.
Punch all that air out. And now we're gonna portion it out into some 150-gram dough balls. Then we're going to take all the seams and tuck it under and make a nice round ball, closing up any weird gaps on the underside. And give it the old roly-poly to make sure it's in a nice tight ball. And once all balled up,
Gotta
we're gonna
have a
take
nice
these and
tight
start
ball,
rolling
you know
them
what I'm
into
saying?
some more McRib-shaped buns. Make them as big as you want, I suppose. Something like that. And as always, when you're trying to roll something out like this, if it's not working, just give these balls like 10-15 to relax a little bit, and they should roll out a lot easier. And then onto a Silpat line baking sheet we go. And once all rolled out, now I'm going to let these proof again, covered in some grease plastic wrap for probably about 30 minutes. 30 minutes later, these are looking nice and poofy. Don't want to get them too
Tight
big.
balls are the
They're probably
best.
going to rise more in the oven either way, but I'm going to hit these with an egg wash.
I need a
because this is just
Manscaped,
standard burger bun recipe, just
discount
a different
code.
shape. we're going to treat them very similarly. And once nicely egg washed, we'll go down and hit them with some sesame seeds.
Ooh, there we go.
Classic McRib bun look. Good Lord, it's hot today. And now something I'm surely going to screw up. Bust out the old bread razor. We're going to try and give it a nice, clean slit right down the middle.
Oh, okay.
Never been good at this. That ought to do. So now into a 375-degree oven these go for probably about 15 minutes or so until they're looking absolutely beautiful. I gotta tell you folks, I am beyond thrilled with how these came out, especially for a bun that I have never made before. These are looking just absolutely beautiful. I mean, just look at the color on that thing. Love it. Good sesame seed cover. Again, my score could have been deeper, but I think that's gonna make for a really tasty McRib sandwich. And just look at them. They're so pretty. I'm gonna let them cool down. It's been about 4 hours on these ribs, so I'm gonna pull them off and give them a
barbecue.
wrap, but they're looking very nice. Extremely hot. Ow. Good color on there, darkened up quite a bit, and they certainly look darker on the camera, as always, especially compared to this tin foil, but beautiful color, smell great, rocking around 180 internal, maybe 190. And now it's time to wrap these up, and of course we're gonna add some barbecue sauce.
Dude, I'm feeling some barbecue this weekend.
It's the Leroy and Lewis Beat barbecue sauce, but you can use whatever you like or make your own. And we're gonna get these all sauced up. Oh yeah, should pair very nicely with that sweet rub and all the smoke we got on there. Been a minute since I cooked some baby backs.
Yeah, he's making a McRib basically.
Flip them over, meat side down, sauce the back side as well. And now wrap them up. And now back on the pit these go to cook in the foil, steam up a bit, and let all that sauce kind of cook on until they're nice and impossibly tender. Next up, let's go ahead and bust out some quick pickles.
Oh, we're just getting some pickles. Let's go.
Start them going into a jar with some garlic. And some dill. Yeah, we'll just go in with all of it. Some bay leaf,
throw it all in there.
Peppercorns, some mustard seed, and some red chili flake. And
yeah, dude, I love chili flakes.
Right on in. Set that aside. And into a pot, we're going to make our brine, starting with 3 cups of vinegar. Ooh. And 1 cup of water. Some kosher salt and some white sugar. And bring that up to a boil. And once up to a boil, over the pickles we go. With perfect precision. Oh, no, made a mess. There it is.
With perfect. Nope, never mind.
Cook the pickles, softening them up immediately and releasing all the flavors from the dill and the garlic. And as soon as it cools down, we'll be left with some beautiful homemade pickles. And just like that, after like another hour, maybe hour and a half, these ribs are oh my God, that is hot. They're probing nice and tender, reading around 200 degrees. So off they come to rest down for a good little bit. They're looking nice and saucy. All right, after a nice little cool down sesh, these are now rocking like 150 internal. And it's time to pull them out and see how we're looking. Looks like some beautiful
Yes, the moon landing was real.
To me. But now we got to go ahead and pull all the bones out of there, which should be pretty easy. Might destroy the back a little bit, but really we're just going to get in there and kind of twist these bad boys until they come out perfectly clean. Gotta love that. Not
we love
much
food porn.
To it, and certainly a lot easier than deboning this when it was raw. Get out of there. Easy.
Oh, you gotta get that meat off that bone. Give you a little snack there, dude.
Still very tender, but there it is. A nice deboned rack of baby back ribs and a bunch of clean bones. Make some pork stock out of that or something. It is a little bit long though, so I'm thinking probably just cut it to like right around there. Save the rest of this for a little snack or make a McRib burger.
I would just eat it.
That's a lot of meat.
There's no way I'm holding back.
Just barely. Rack number 2. Coming right on out of there. Again, baby backs are perfect for this recipe. Also a great recipe for beginners because you can pretty much just overcook any rack of ribs, debone it, and you're good to go. Up next, grab one of our absolutely beautiful buns. Get that sliced right in half. Beautiful structure on that. Ooh. Incredibly light and squishy too. And of course,
that looks good.
With some butter.
Gotta butter it up.
Off.
Gotta butter your bread. Ooh, nice and toasty.
So, on the bottom bun here, we're gonna go down with some more barbecue sauce.
Yes.
Also now, chudsbarbecue.com. And get that nice and spread out. We'll do some on the top bun as well.
Mm-hmm.
And now, the moment of truth. Lay down this big, beautiful slab of baby back ribs. Nice fit. What happened back here? Must have came off with the bone. And to top that, we're going to go down with some
why is there a bite mark in
pickles.
it? Must
Very
come off with the bone.
I don't know. Not much going on. But barbecue bread, pickles, and onions is really all you ever need. Beautiful. And then last but not least, some lovely white onion. Smells saucy.
We can do without the onion.
Smoky.
We don't need that.
Pickles and onions, a classic accompaniment to any barbecue dish. And then
I like toasted buns.
And there it is, folks. It's finally here. The Chud's barbecue version of
nice little crunch, maybe?
It was at this very moment I thought to myself, why did I make 2 racks of ribs? ribs. I really didn't think it through, but I definitely can't even put down one of these by myself. And I made a concerted effort to not make this thing too gigantic, and here we are. Must say though, I'm loving how it looks. All the little individual rib holes in there. Not the most attractive thing to say out loud, but pickles, that bread just looks so
Dude,
good.
Megan has a hard time with that song.
Definitely didn't leave any bones in there. Oh, there it is. The pork rib sandwich. The chuddy, it's a McRib. Let's eat it. That's a behemoth
The Chuddy
of a sandwich.
McChuddington sandwich.
I mean, come on. It's so meaty. Wow, that is so much better than I thought it was going to be. Which really shouldn't be surprising, you know? It's just a rack of baby back ribs with some fantastic rub and sauce on it, with pickles and onions.
Yeah, sometimes the best things aren't that hard.
That's actually really good. Pork is nice and tender. The pickles are super flavorful. The onions are a very welcome addition. Saucy, but not too saucy. And of
Some
course,
bread,
that bread
some
is
barbecue
just phenomenal.
sauce,
You
some
know it
ribs.
is.
Slap it together. You're good.
Damn good bite of food right there. Everything seems to be in perfect balance here. You got smoking meat that's cut by the pickles, like the richness of the meat is cut by the pickles and the onions. The bread is squishy and fresh, but not too much bread. The sauce is sweet, but it's also got some vinegar tang to it. A little bit of kick from all the black pepper. Sweet, not too sweet. I mean, honestly, there's nothing I would change about this. Maybe get rid of the flies. Brooke.
Yes.
Would you like to try a McRib?
I do.
I made a whole sandwich just for you. And then I realized it was too gigantic, so you get this half. But look at this beast.
There's no way I'm finishing this.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, disclaimer, I haven't actually had the real thing from McDonald's, but I bet this probably tastes better.
I would hope so. Oh, you're an upside down sandwich eater? Yeah, the bugs are going crazy today.
I'm being assaulted.
Dude, look at all the bugs. My God.
It's tender, it's smoky, but it's not pulled pork. You know what I mean? Like, I can see an actual reason why someone would want to make this sandwich.
Yeah, it's good. I like the little contrast with the pickles and onions.
My pickles are a little less translucent green and incredibly salty, though.
I like it.
Which is nice because
Bro
this
needs
is
a
a pretty
bug
rich sandwich
zapper.
as is. So you're telling me you're not going to eat a sandwich with half a rack of ribs on
No.
it?
I would.
I might. I mean, I'm doing some pretty good damage on this half.
It might hurt me.
Chat, you know what you do? You cut that rack of ribs in half, stack them on top of each other, then make the sandwich. Delicious.
If I try, but these 2 bites are really good.
Yeah, I don't think I'm ever going to get a McRib again. It's not quite pulled pork, but it's very much approaching that.
Yeah. So what did you just pull the bones out of it and like everything?
See all the bone holes?
Yeah. How was it? I mean, it
That might be a lot to chew, though. That's okay.
I do have an idea.
We'll be there for
where
a
I wanna
while.
take a rack
We
of
have the
ribs
time.
Like this, take the bones out, and then pipe cream cheese or something weird in there.
Oh, don't
I
do
just want
that.
to pipe the bone hole. No? Not a good video idea?
I think I'm done with this sandwich now.
Well, I'm definitely going to finish my half. But before I go, I think it's time for the official taste test.
The bone hole. See, there it is. He's shooting
All right, y'all, and that
darts
is it.
at his
That is
dog.
absolutely fantastic, smoky, scratch-made McRibs at home. And this is a video that I've been putting off since like 2020 when I started the channel because it really kind of seems like a gimmicky internet guy thing to do. But then again, that was before I made my own bread and pickles and all that kind of stuff. So now I guess it is a little more in line with the current direction of Chud's Barbecue. And honestly, now that I've made it, I can really see the value in it, you know? Like I was saying, the texture of that pork was perfect for a sandwich. It was so much different than if I was to just use a pork loin or
I should have had
pulled
one of
pork or
those when I
something
lived
like
back
that.
in
Pretty quick and
Florida.
easy cook too, you know? Those baby back ribs only took like 4 or 5 hours. And you pair that with some homemade pickles,
there's
onions,
the crickets.
and some amazing bread, and you're gonna have a good bite no matter what you do. And I'm definitely gonna do this again at some point, and I highly recommend you do the same. But all that being said, if you enjoyed this video,
Devil
hit
Boy.
that subscribe button. YouTube know I dropping a like on this video. If you give this recipe a try for yourself, be sure to tag me on Instagram at Chud's Barbecue. I'd love to see what y'all are cooking. Big shout out to all the
Cook it
Patreon
up.
members. Thank you for supporting Team Chud and allowing me to keep making all these videos. And until the next time I see you, please
Just never leave the house in Florida easy.
Boys.
I mean, that's mostly what I did. Going outside sucks when you're when you're in Florida because it's too damn hot. Oh, what is next level New York style pizza dough in 2 hours at home for Guga? Oh, chicken Caesar wrap, ultimate steak sando. I love chicken Caesar wraps. One of my favorites. All right, chat. Pizza, steak sando, or chicken Caesar wrap? We got 3 choices here. Wrap, steak, pizza. Yes, all of them. Everyone picked a different one. Nice. Whatever has the most veggies. Well, I would assume the chicken Caesar wrap is the most vegetable heavy. Wait, it got extended to 12 Pacific, not 11, but... Or, wait, it... No shit. Dude, they just skipped over 11 and went to 12. Oh my god. Yep, there it is. There's the tweet. Oh! Here we go. Current maintenance has been extended until 12 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time. We apologize for any disruption. Yo, they better be doing some crazy shit, man. They had some meaty maintenance to do, though. A lot of people who leveled second characters and more couldn't do any weeklies for the past few weeks. Really, I haven't had that issue. Time to grab the popcorn and read the comments on Twitter. It's the best thing you can do, really. It's so Echo can pass Liquid. I heard they were nerfing M+ after forum feedback. I'm sure there will be some nerfs. Man, it's gonna be a long one, boys. Buckle up. I mean, we do have time for all these videos then. You know what? Let's do the chicken Caesar wrap. This is one of my favorite like lunches to make ever. I love chicken Caesar wraps.
How much diarrhea can I get?
Nice. We're off to a great start. Let's go.
We're making a crispy bacon Caesar wrap.
Bacon Caesar.
Stop chicken crispy Caesar salad. Oh. And we're gonna make some chicken fingers. We're gonna make some bacon. We're gonna make a Caesar salad. Oh. We're gonna chop it up. We're gonna put it into a...
When I've had a Caesar salad, I've never had bacon and I've never had tomato in my Caesar salad. So we're in for a wild ride.
Tortilla, and we're gonna eat it because that's yummy. It's so funny, but we gotta cut it because I'll go to jail because that smells like diarrhea. Fuck! I love coming to work. Best job in the world. That smells like burnt hair. Excuse me. Only time will tell.
You ever use a cleaver to make it? I have not.
What the fuck is that? What is this? It's like greasy.
What the fuck?
Are we shooting?
Just turn the page. It's a book.
Yeah.
Lion.
The Eurasian lynx.
Tells you what region they're from.
If you were an animal, I feel you're the chestnut climbing mouse. You know, if we were to open a book, you know, where
nice.
Am I?
Same family.
Desert shrew. Today on Who Gives a Fuck About Animals, we're gonna be using the skinless boneless chicken breast. This is what's wrong with society. The boneless stick and chicken breast. It should be illegal. I'm gonna slice them pretty thin, I feel, because I want them to cook fast, you know?
Yeah.
So we're gonna get like 4 chicken fingers out of a breast.
We don't want to be here all day. We want it fast.
And then we're gonna make a little bit of a dredgy. Do we have any milk? Do we have? Oh yeah, give me that big old
milk.
Jug, dog. I still have chicken.
Yo,
I'm just
look
wearing
at that back though.
I'll take the gloves off. Okay. We want to make
My
a marinade.
man.
So we have our Pep Caesar. I'm actually gonna. We're gonna use that as our base. Is it my first cookbook, The Burn Your Tongue? Or is that in Homestyle Cookery? I don't know. It's in one of my books. But I love a very garlicky, okay, that's plenty. Very peppery
I do like garlic.
Caesar salad dressing, okay? And our Pep Caesar.
Yeah, get you a taste.
At Matheson Food Company. It's something that we've achieved, something great.
Oh.
Do we have a sponsor on this one? Thanks to Factor for sponsoring this episode of Cooking Something. Factor is the ultimate solution.
I've been sponsored by
for
Factor
summer
before.
Eating. Imagine
They're good.
delicious chef-crafted meals delivered fresh to your door, ready to eat.
Pro tip for watching YouTube videos, guys. If there's an in-video ad for something, just look for the most replayed down here. That's where you know where the ad ends.
I'm trying to remember how to do a fucking... We're going to thin this out. There we go. Yes! So now, we got our chicken fingies. You can put this in a Ziploc bag. You can put this in your fridge. You want to put this in for at least a couple hours. I don't have a switch out, so I'm just probably going to use
Have
this
you
in a
watched The
couple
Bear?
minutes.
I have not.
The microphones are sticking to the body hairs. Bacon. Boom. Perfect. Bacon in the pan.
We love bacon.
In the pan. Like a medium heat. We're gonna cook that bacon.
Cook that bacon.
Before I choppy chop, I want to roast my garlic. I have a new technique where
Okay,
I just
I will.
take it and throw it in the oven. Check this out.
Maintenance extended till 12 p.m. Pacific.
It's in there.
Nice.
That's as good as it gets. Okay, we figured out how to roast our garlic perfectly. You put it in the oven with nothing.
They
Okay?
literally throw it, like dent the metal and everything.
Hands. It's good for you. Even though I just took about a tablespoon of chicken milk. Chicken milk. I'm getting on a plane in a couple hours. Hopefully it kicks in then. You just get a little jippy tummy. You know when you get that girl, when you're, what's worse? Flour, all-purpose flour. Boom. I don't have a lot of fears in my life. Garlic powder. Boom.
He's
but
free.
One is pooping on a plane. I'm assuming cayenne because it's not that much. So hopefully when I get on that plane, you know when you feel like you got a tall shelf. Onion powder. Boom. Filled with a bunch of like really brittle plates, chili powder, and then it crashes and it's like, crrr. You love the fresh cracked pep. And you ever drop like a bunch of porcelain stuff and it just shatters? That's what could happen inside my body. We love the salt. We love big.
I feel like this is a cooking show, but with like the brain of a Zoomer on some sort of ADHD medication. Because it's like cutting back and forth and singing and cooking and back and forth and back and forth.
Fans of the salt. My stomach shelf could drop and it just like we got it centered, but the porcelain plates are poop.
Like every 5 to 10 seconds,
So we're gonna make croutons
cut,
and then we're gonna
cut,
blitz
cut.
them. This is probably gonna be the most annoying thing I do today. Actually, we'll do a little salt, little pap. Da-da. We're doing the pap Caesar salad in the oven.
Load it
How's
up
the
with the
garlic
pep.
doing? It smells like garlic. We'll put this in the middle just so we can we can see that ass. I hate when bacon
Nice.
cooks like this. It drives me insane. Like, how the fuck? Like, this stove isn't allowing my heat to distribute in my pan.
Favorite way to cook bacon, by the way? Cook it in the oven. You can load up a shitload of bacon and cook it in the oven, and it's great. Way more than the frying pan. Less mess, too.
No. Okay, I'm gonna make a little hot sauce to coat my chicken fingies in. Add the butter. Hot sauce of your
spillage.
choice. Gonna add a little salt. And I'm gonna add a little garlic powder.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Gonna add some cayenne. Spice it up.
Yep,
As
maintenance
the butter
extended.
melts, we don't want to bring this up to a boil. We just want it to warm through and emulsify. But we got our little bacon. 3 pieces of bacon per sandwich. The pep, bacon, crispy chicken, wrap, fuck town is happening now.
Next cooking stream, I need to cook something with bacon in it.
The most important thing, getting something out of the oven. Because if you don't, did you? I'm gonna get this to a crumb.
Can't argue with
okay?
that. That's not how.
There we go. Perfect amount.
Never mind, it worked.
Garlic's done. Okay? We got our lettuce, tomato, onion, anchovy, parm, bacon, breadcrumbs, garlic, lemon zest, pep, chicken fingers, wrap.
We got all the ingredients for something great.
We're getting so close. I'm just doing a last little, I like to bread them and then they create kind of wet spots. So I like to do not a double dredge, but a double like little flowering is nice for us. Hit it off.
I do like a little flowering.
9 to 12 minutes. These at like 150 degrees interior are fine, because the residual heat's gonna cook them through. They're already cooked through at 150, but I think like 165 is like the global chicken cook, which I think is kind of cooked to fuck. Chicken nuggies. Chicken nuggies. Look at that. Is that a nice one?
You don't want to fuck around with chicken temp,
nice
though.
One for us. Chicken nuggies all around. I'm just using raw chicken. Guys, this is how you get...
I mean, if you cook it to like 150 and then pull it out, it's still going to continue to cook afterwards, just with like residual heat.
Don't do what I do. I'm not showing you how to do it the right way because I don't have the time or patience, but you can figure out what's the best way to be doing
yeah,
this.
Kel, we watched that.
The same tongs for everything. So do the opposite, but a lot of the stuff that I'm doing, you need to be doing. Except for like, you know, the obvious insane chicken handling practices. You know what's the best thing about this? I'm literally gonna get on the plane wearing this stuff. You know?
Attaboy.
Here's our garlic. Do we want to smush? You guys love this stupid shit. Okay, we're gonna start chopping.
I've never done
just
that.
Adding a little bit at a time here. I want to control it. I have a feeling this is gonna be really good. That's my feeling. My feeling is that this is gonna be very good. Also, something that's gonna help you do this is genuinely a really sharp knife. Yo, this is fucking tight. Oh yeah. So that's our chopped Caesar. Boom, boom, ba boom, 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 maroon. First step. Gotta loosen up our tortillas, but not too hot. I just want, see the bubbles? We're starting to get some bubbles. Filling our chopped Caesar. I'm only doing two chicken nugget. Look, that's perfect. Stop. A little lemon. Pep C's. Here we go. See, everything doesn't have to be giant, grotesque, crazy. This is just a beautiful cooked, crispy chicken fingers, perfectly chopped. Every single bite is gonna be action-packed.
That looks really good.
This is action-packed. If the X Games was a crispy chicken wrap, this is it. Okay, I'm gonna do a little sear here on the stovetop. There we go.
He just puts it down on the actual stove.
Okay, I guess we cut it in half. That's nice. Here we go.
Oh, yeah, bud. A little extra. Get you a little extra in there. There you go.
Glaze the top. Look.
A little extra for that first bite. Yeah, buddy. That's a happy guy.
I just made the best chicken Caesar salad wrap in the world. Oh my God. I'm so hungry. This is so good.
Oh, he's going again.
I'm gonna tell you a secret. I didn't want to do this. I didn't want to do it. Chicken Caesar wrap. Like, this is the way of the future. I'm gonna make a hot sauce one. This is gonna be something else now. Now we're going into like hyperdrive. Mommy said don't go outside. I went outside and I saw a beautiful world. We got the hot sauce one.
Oh, you put hot sauce and Caesar. Would I like that?
Right. I think everybody loves a Caesar salad.
Yeah.
I'm thinking probably a large portion of the world loves a chicken finger. A Caesar fucking salad. An amazing Caesar salad. Top chicken crispy Caesar salad. But right here, the greatest invention in the world is you can put one of these fucking things in. Have a beautiful day. This man is cooking something that's a chicken crispy chicken Caesar salad. Rah!
What the fuck?
Because that smells like diarrhea. That smells like burnt hair. Joke's on me. 30,000 feet up in the air. Me trying to wipe my ass with my face against the door. I keep it in.
Okay, that took me by surprise.
Raw dogging it, looking at the back of the chair.
Oh shit. All right. Oh, dude, butter basted steaks, dude. You know there's just a shitload of butter in there, and it's gonna be so good. He's definitely entertaining, yeah. I've got to see this because I want to see the unreasonable amount of butter he puts on it. Just one of the best meals you can possibly have. Some steak and taters.
Are you kidding me? It smells amazing. Arkansas. Yeah. O-M-What? It's so hot. Butt fat. Jeepers creepers, guys.
Some butt fat.
I haven't done this in quite a minute, so let me find my pace here.
All right.
You guys cool?
Get your bearings, buddy. Later, Tim.
Hello, everybody! What is going on? How
Loud is funny.
Doing today? I have not made a cooking video in so long.
That was a little loud. My bad.
I'm here to tell you that today
I didn't think that was coming up.
One of the greatest meals of all time.
We turned it down.
What's the fucking meal? Close your eyes. What's your eyelids say? The back of your eyelids behind them. They say Cote de Boeuf and baked potatoes. And that's it. We're making two things today with a lot of butter because we're butter baby babies.
Butter baby babies.
The first thing I need to do is take these.
Hold up. Time out. European style butter. What's the difference? I don't know, chat. What's the difference? Like the actual difference. Don't be like, oh, one's from Europe. It's better, true story. It has an accent. It has actual taste, unlike American butter. That doesn't sound very, very freedom to me. Hand churned, super creamy. Okay. So it seems like overall just like a higher quality of butter.
The first thing I need to do is take these stupid ass potatoes. We love a russet. This is
we love taters.
425. These are gonna take 45 hours to cook. This is
all right,
like,
45 hours. Buckle up, guys. Get a drink.
And we're just taking potatoes and putting them.
Gonna be a long video.
We're baking a potato. What are we doing here? Just bake the potato. Put it in the oven. You know, you take bread, you put it in, you bake it. You take a pizza, you put it in, you bake it. We're baking. You put a cookie in there, you bake it. You know, do you take a cookie dough and wrap it around with some tin foil and salt and pepper? No.
No, you just buy it from the store and throw it in the oven, push a button, you're done.
You take the raw cookie dough, put it in the oven, it comes out baked.
Yeah.
We're baking a potato. You take the potato, put it in, bake it.
He's baked.
Bake it. Okay, now, what do I do for 76 hours? Why do they take so long? There's no way poking fork holes into baked potatoes makes them cook faster. If there's science behind that, prove me wrong, scientists. I'm just over here reading
scientists,
the Bible,
what do you know?
believing in my big G-O-D, and he says put them in the oven. Okay? An empty butter crock is like an empty seat in church.
You just know everything or whatever.
Unnecessary. For generations, Danish Creamery has been a staple in kitchens with over a century of dedication to quality. Their butter is crafted from the finest cream sourced from California cows. Each batch of their special butter crafted from the finest cream sourced from over a century of
European style butter, but it's from California.
Dedication to quality. Their butter is crafted from the finest cream sourced from California cows. Each batch of their special butter is churned to perfection, making it super rich
swindled.
and creamy. Delicious. It's the choice for food enthusiasts who demand the best. With an 85% butter fat content, that's great. It adds a depth of flavor. That's great butter. It turns ordinary meals into beautiful creations. From savory to sweet, their butter enhances the taste and texture of your favorite dishes, making them delicious. Danish Creamery butter is the best kept secret behind the world's most beloved recipes. Experience its rich, delicious flavor that takes every bite to a new height. It's time to let the world in on a secret of Danish Creamery and see how it can transform your cooking. Danish Creamery.
Keep eating that butter, man.
Oh, a new sharp knife?
Ooh, I love a nice sharp knife.
Oh, what's happening?
Very satisfying.
Dice your bacon?
when you take a
Because we
freshly
want it
sharpened
nice and
knife and
crispy.
cut into something, and
Into
it's
a
like
pot.
just so
One for
clean.
me. It's gonna make sure that nothing kind of burns on the
Stay
bottom.
hydrated.
We're
Drink your
gonna
water.
Bring it up in temperature.
Yeah,
One
oh,
for the bacon.
okay.
We're gonna take it, render out some fat. The fat and the butter and the water and the. Why do I keep saying butter? Because we're making butter. Butter's on my mind. Butter's on my mind. So the water evaporates as the fat renders, and we get super crispy bacon. Or you could just put the bacon in and render it. I haven't done this in 5 months. Also, in between making
All
this
that to
YouTube
say, render the
series,
bacon.
I don't know if you've noticed, but I made the biggest show in the world. So coming back here is nice for me. Jesus fuck. Can we turn this maybe to like convection? What are you doing? What are you doing?
What are you hiding in there?
We got like another like 8 hours. We got another 8 hours, Peyton. He's from like Arkansas. And he's wearing a Red Sox hat. What's his problem? What's the town called? He's from Little Rock's great. I like Little Rock actually. It's a huge rock. Guys, see what I'm talking about? Peyton is bringing heaters. Little Rock isn't a little rock. It's a big rock.
Didn't you guys know that Little Rock
See, this
is actually
nice
a big
first step
rock?
back, guys, I'm in a good mood. Peyton's full of facts. We got a camera over there.
Yep.
Big things are changing.
Huge.
Hot potato. Ah! So I can touch it for about 3 seconds, okay?
Guys, did you know that if you stick your hand in an oven and touch whatever you're cooking, it's hot?
Bacon is nice. I could season the steaks. There's no point. Absolutely no point. Because even if I cook these steaks now,
Because the
they'd be
potatoes are
fully
100
rested,
hours
then
away.
They would die, and then the baked potatoes would still be an hour and a half away. I could probably go take a full nap and lay down. Fall asleep deep into a slumber, have a horrible nightmare, wake up scared, breathing heavily, sweating, come back here, and these potatoes would still be 13 hours away.
13 hours plus a
Look at
nightmare.
that. This is what we're looking for here. Today, there's gonna be a lot of like frothy, brothy, beautiful.
Frothy and
fats.
brothy.
See, the thing about it is bacon fat is a good fat. Butter, though, we got our crispy bacon. Butter is the ultimate fat. Crispy bacon.
That's a good guild name, Frothy Brothy.
There's nothing better than good butter. Extra time, extra care.
Join
extra
us.
Delicious. You right on that one. That's a bullseye. What's going on with these potatoes? The baked potatoes are taking 100 minutes. Check this out.
That's a lot of minutes.
Come on, Jordan. Hi, everybody. This is an amazing thing. Look at this.
Are they done?
Our potatoes, the skin super crunchy, and the potatoes are about to. It's almost like popcorn, you know? There's a certain point where all of a sudden inside just goes and releases itself and transcends into the cloudy, pillowy, beautiful mashed potatoes on the inside.
Love it.
Here we go. We are going to cook our steaks. Like steak and butter is the best thing in the world. We're gonna season, and we have some beautiful.
That's
with
quite
some
an
salt,
extendo,
ribeyes,
very.
Bone in. These are some biggies. These are like probably some 30 ounce. These are some
And
good ones.
generous with the
Typically,
salt.
I would probably use like an oil and sear them, but we're gonna just do butter. 2 full sticks of the unsalted butter, because we want to control our salt. Hey! So we're gonna add 2 sticks. We're gonna sear it, we're gonna roast it, we're gonna butter baste these from whole. We want it to be like a little warmer than warm to cook our steaks. If
You want
I
it- you
can
want it
do
pretty
these
hot.
Butter basted steaks on this crappy stove in this beautiful little rondeau we have from Made In. We're gonna be in a really good place here. I can hear some type of sizzle almost.
We sizzling.
Can you hear it?
Oh. Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
We're flying in the big stick. There we go. Let's listen to this butter.
Nice ASMR, guys. You like that?
That's the microphone you need to hear butter.
I feel like I'm there.
We have beautiful. Look at this. This beef is amazing. Okay.
That looks so good.
It smells amazing. Get a little nice and dark and brown.
We're gonna add some rosemary, some thyme.
We're gonna swirl. We're gonna
some
do
garlic.
It. We're gonna make it nice. I'd say this is about a medium to medium high heat. Okay, should we pull the potatoes out?
Yeah, you want it hot.
Okay. Whoa.
Was maintenance extended? It was.
Hot friggin' potatoes. By not adding the forks,
12
all the steam is in there.
Pacific.
And we've sealed them in its natural skin, and they're just roasting and toasting away. Look at this. Oh yeah, there we go.
Oh yeah, that's looking good.
So as we butter baste this, we're just gonna, it's gonna brown naturally. Yeah, here.
We add more?
Ready, let's go. Oh, here we go, dropping in.
We're at stick
That's the right
4 because he added 2 more.
That's
we got
the
4
right
sticks
amount.
of butter so far.
We love frothing, splashing,
Some frothy brothy.
basting, dipping, saucing, buttering our biscuits. We're gonna take our time.
There's no biscuits.
We know.
There's the
Take our
thyme.
rosemary.
A little bit of rosemary.
Take
Thyme.
our garlic.
Garlic. Crush
We
it.
know it. Come on. The science is real. Look up into the sky. Why is the sky blue? Because the molecules. 'Cause the molecules up there reflect the blue, or something like that.
Because the molecules.
Maybe it's the ocean. I think it's the reflection of the ocean and the
He
molecules.
started with
and
3?
then
Oh, okay.
science. Butter's good for you. God bless. And we're just cooking at like a
God
lower
bless.
temperature than usual. And we're frothing all the butter. You don't want to burn your butter. But the thing that's going to happen here is we have all of that amazing butter in the bottom. Pretty much like brown butter now. And it didn't
Look
burn.
at that,
We have
ladies and gentlemen.
dark, beautiful caramelized beef. The roasting juices are going to drip down into all that butter. And then we're going to take that, we're going to slice it after they fully rested. And it's going to be incredible.
Look at that.
Oh, yeah, that's nice. Now, we're going to cut our potatoes in half. My goodness. Look at that dark caramelization around the skin. Take your hand, and we're going to scrape out all the potato. They could be hot. They can be hot. They can be hot.
I'm
It's
confused.
probably hot, like my father said. Was it cooked in the fridge, Matthew? Put in our butter. Put in all of it. Oh, yeah. I'm just going to use my whisk. We're going to mash this up.
Mashed
I was gonna
taters,
use
okay.
cream cheese. And you know what? I don't think I am. I think there's enough fat and beautiful richness in this potato with just butter and potato. There's nothing like sticking your finger in a pile of mashed potatoes. And this Danish creamery is making me, got that 85% butter fat. We got small batch. We got slow churned. We got it. They're crafting butters. Ah, $18.95.
That's a long time
That's
ago.
older than me. Now, I'm just gonna evenly fill them first, and then we can top them up. I just wanna make sure we got enough. I'm sure we do. When the butter's so good, you don't need...
Maybe I just haven't lived enough, but did this man scoop out the potato to put the potato back in? Okay, no. You guys know about this. Okay, I didn't. I'm
Cream cheese.
I'm learning.
That's what I'm talking about. Little boats. Boom, boom, boom. Let's put them in the oven. Oh. Now they're baking.
Twice baked potatoes. Okay.
I'm happy with the way the potatoes look. We're pulling them out.
Listen, when I have a
These
baked
are
potato, I have a baked
These
potato.
are volcanic. These are gonna burn me. We're gonna take our butter. Look. Oh, it's like a highlighter. We're gonna do
man.
Some fresh cracked pep.
It was like he
Then
was
we're gonna
brushing
put
it with a paintbrush.
fair amount- I'm gonna use all of these chives, okay, guys? Then we're gonna put our bacon. There's nothing more that I love than, like, as a kid, like, fresh mashed potatoes is one thing, but, like, more that I love than, like, as a kid, like, fresh mashed potatoes is one thing.
That was a lot of cheese,
but, like,
really
a
fast.
baked potato was a special event. And the nice, cool, fresh cheese with that super hot piping baked potato with that sea salt butter. Are you kidding me?
Dude, what about, like,
we're just gonna cut
the
along the
potato
bone.
with the bacon bits?
Oh, it's gonna be a
and
nice
the cheese
one. Then I'm
and
gonna
the chives,
cut right down the middle.
sour
Look
cream.
Look at this. Is that a nice one for us? And then we're just gonna cut across.
That's pretty good.
And we get little nuggies, little nuggies. So we have all these beautiful juices. Just a little pour. You kidding me right now? You pull up to the function with this, we're good. You're good.
Yeah.
That's crazy town. That's crazy town. That's where Mom keeps the cookies. You know, we're top shelf here.
Yeah.
We're top shelf. The cupboard's closed.
You got a great steak there, bud.
Key. Oh my gosh, one more. This beef is amazing.
Dude, this got so I love the pause, by the way. This got so good that he got serious. Like, he had to take it down a couple notches and just appreciate the steak.
I don't know if there's anything better than butter-based steak. Now, the real, just
All
a
right.
hot. Has it been long enough for me not to burn my mouth?
No, you probably still burn it.
Oh, shit. Baked potatoes no longer need cream cheese and sour cream. They don't. You just need good butter. And
I like the flavor of sour cream, though.
Whoa, 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 whoa. That's a hot tamale. Oh my gosh. This is the best potato skin in the world. Oh, mama.
Looks pretty good.
Shush.
I need to get some potatoes.
Yo. I'd like to thank my sponsors, Danish Creamery. They've been around since 1895. They're slow churning. They're extra delicious. They got 85% butter fat. This butter is delicious. This butter is rich. It is
Man.
creamy. It makes your food taste delicious. You know why? Because the butter is delicious. Thank you so much for sponsoring this episode. We love you. We love cooking with you. And it's absolutely delicious. Have a great day.
Yeah, the way he's just chowing down.
It's still so hot.
That steak looks delicious, though. All right. There was one video that Kel sent me during the last one. Some high-protein Korean popcorn chicken. Only 495 calories with 50 grams of protein.
Delicious, high-protein Korean popcorn chicken with sweet and sticky rice for under 500 calories and 50 grams of protein. It's super easy to make and perfect for meal prep too. Dice your chicken breast into cubes and add black pepper, soy sauce, 1 egg, and mix well with your hands till fully coated. Now to a large container, add corn flour, your diced chicken breast, then seal the lid and shake well till the chicken is fully coated. Then set it on a
We're
rack,
keeping this
give
one.
it a spray, and bake or air fry with these settings. They should come out just like this. For the Korean glaze, add soy sauce, water, ketchup, gochujang chili paste, rice vinegar,
Ooh.
honey, and brown stevia. Stir till it thickens and add your crispy popcorn chicken. Toss it together to fully coat, then divide it up into 4 equal servings along with your sticky rice, and you're ready to enjoy the most delicious high-protein.
Yeah, I might make that. That looks really good.
Do I see the blonde hair?
Yeah, you want to see the blonde hair? Let's zoom in on it a little bit. There you go. The blonde hair. The short blonde hair. This is my length now. I can't like pull my hair all the way out to here anymore. It's just this is all you get. I'm pretty happy with it. If we got anyone like brand new in the channel today, like I used to have hair where I could pull it like all the way out to here. Like it literally, the hair went down to my waist. And it was like a dark brown color. And now it's shorter. It's still not short. Like this is by no means a shortcut. And now it's blonde. Your neck muscles are going to get weak now with no hair to hold up. Yeah, I know. Thin neck. Did you sell or donate what you cut off? I've never known that I could sell it before, but now we have it in like a bag right now, and yeah, we're gonna be donating it. It is definitely going to be donated. All right, here's the thing, chat. Do we want to do more food videos, or do we want to do daily dose of internet, just meme videos? Grim Batol and Stone Vault got some much needed nerfs. Did they really? Are they posted on Wowhead? Wowhead. Let's see. Yep, here we go. Let's take a look, chat. Mythic Plus tuning hotfixes on the 924 reset, posted 7 minutes ago. Let's take a little looky look. Oh, okay, 3 dungeons right off the bat. Let's see. Corrupt damage reduced by 10% and precast time increased to 1.75 seconds was 1. Okay, Twilight Ember should no longer tick instantly. Twilight Flame can no longer be spell reflected. No! I've been nerfed! Enveloping Shadow Flame now applies 1 curse per cast. Was 2 curses. Cool. Shadow Wound now increases shadow damage taken by 3%. Was 5%. Okie dokie. Possible health changes. There are possible health auto attack cast sequence or other changes to following mobs. We are unable to confirm these changes through data mining without the servers. A bunch of things. Lots of things here. Let's see. Eridax. A new spell called Depth's Grasp Immunity was added. We don't know how this ability will work, but Depth's Grasp is the tentacles, so there might be some immunity to the tentacles now. Maybe after you hit one. Interesting. Shadow Wound now increases shadow damage taken by 3%. Was 5%. Okay. Stone Vault. Master Machinist. This is the fight that I hated, man.
The start to year 4 here. Keep up the good content.
Thanks, man. Dumuddy. Thank you for the 37 months Prime. Welcome back, dude. Let's see. Exhaust vents. Duration reduced to 3 seconds. Was 6 seconds, and the first tick of damage happens instantly. It's unclear if the vents are reduced to 3 seconds or only the ticking damage is reduced to 3 seconds. Molten metal cast time increased to 3 seconds. Was 2 seconds. Good change. Very good change. I'm not sure what to think about this yet. Let's see. Burning Tar. Siege of Borealis no longer has variance. Now has a 40-yard range. Was 35. Now has a 3.5 second cast. Was 3. So Choking Waters 0.5 seconds longer. Crushing Slam. Damage reduced by 40%. Crushing's okay. Bilge Rat Demolisher. Okay. Possible health auto attack cast sequence or other changes to the following mobs. Lots of things. It means the vents are only active for 3 seconds instead of 6. My guess is some of these changes are going into effect so they don't one-shot people in fort level keys. Yeah. Chopper, Red Hook. Iron Hook no longer ignores LOS and has a 40-yard range, was 100. I remember something about LOSing in that fight back in BFA. Like if you go, like when you're entering the room for that one side, it's like on the far side. I vaguely remember something about that, but I don't remember why. Vic Goth. Slam scales damage slower in a group. It has a 0.05 variance, was 0.01. Putrid Waters no longer has variance. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. So the last boss of Siege of Borealis, the two circles that have to be dispelled off of the players. I don't get it. I just got a text saying, "Is this Diana's, please? I called you just now, but you didn't answer. This is Alice. Hey, you have the wrong number. Sorry." Yeah, I know. I'm not gonna type that. I know. I'm not going to. Rob almost just wired his 401k to Nigeria. Almost. All right, let's see. We got Pasta Party, Steak Sando. Every way to screw up a steak. I don't want to see that. That'll just make me sad. School lunch. Steak Sando?
Y'all want steak sandwiches, eh?
Yeah. Oh my
God. Like a Fortress of Solitude. I hate ciabatta bread. We're gonna take this out. I will hit it. You don't think I'll hit that? I'll break it. How much is it?
$4,000.
He's gonna miss.
Our good friend Salt Hank has made his entire career making one.
Wait, we know who Salt Hank is. That's the guy that Mies keeps recommending.
One sandwich, it seems. I don't know who's making fucking sandwiches like this at home. I don't know who's making sandwiches like this anywhere in the world, really. You know, Salt Hank, what the fuck are you doing? Also, Salt Hank, big fan.
Big dog.
What's up, buddy?
Man, he's moved up.
Shining today. It's a good day.
I think he lives on a boat. Just punch a shark and fucking throw it on the wakeboard. Like, when was the first time you made a big, giant, stupid steak sandwich?
I remember in high school, like, being like, I'm gonna, like, throw a bunch of shrimp and a bunch of steak and, like, a bunch of Spam and shit inside of bread, just eat it.
Yeah. You know, that's kind of like how life is, you know? You throw a bunch of shit at it and you see what's happening.
So you're kind of just,
I love how the beep,
well, as we
like
do,
the profanity beep doesn't do shit.
There's a lot of moments in my show where we don't know. We like to lift the veil. We like to, you know, open up the kimono, show our little string bean floating around in the ether, just being out there. We're not afraid of showing the scars and how the battle has been won.
Yeah, dude, I love beating the shit.
Dude, that's our life.
You're beautiful, man. I'm so excited to see this, and I'm thrilled for cooking something. I mean, I'm gonna go crank out like 5 episodes right now.
That's disgusting. Just crank it out. Just keep.
Just crank it out, man.
We need to get some shit going here. The first thing that I want to do, though, everybody, is we're going to make a bone marrow au jus. We've listened to the Salt Hank. We've listened to our fucking little baby hanky boy. What did he say?
Yeah, there's some rockfish. We got some Hawkeye salmon.
He said some shit that I don't really care about, that's for sure. But the thing is we're gonna roast some bone marrow. So we're just gonna take our bones and then we're gonna add.
I've never done that
Actually,
before.
I'm gonna throw one onion in here. I'm gonna slice these onions super thin. Na 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 na. Bones. We're gonna roast these, okay? In the oven.
Go for it, bud.
450. Don't come over here. Should I get some roasted garlic? Do we have garlic? I'm starting every single day from kind of fucked. Who cares? As I say, I'm just a goat on a rope. Let's see how that goes. Do I truly want to be here? The answer is obviously no. Okay, the next thing I need to do, I do need to start cooking my onions. That's gonna take a minute. But we have to because a job is a job. And I've committed to you the same way that you've committed to me and watching all my videos for so long.
Butter and oil, let's go.
I'll use this little thing, I like it. Or maybe that's part of my attitude. As you can see, my attitude, it's like a roller coaster. I'm an emotional ocean. There we go, sizzle. That's a nice fucking thing to hear sometimes. I am grief reef. I am diving deep. I got no air left sometimes. But we always.
No, he's in his feelings today.
The food is what's important. Also, these onions are gonna take, I don't know, 65 hours. It's been over 10 years since I made my very first cooking video. Burger, pancakes, lasagna, get you laid lasagna.
Damn, he's been doing this for over 10 years?
A massive one.
Your tooth is still chipped in this too. You got a sweet goatee.
Yeah.
It says April 6, 2014.
There
was the stove.
Dang.
The stove was fine. I loved it. Better than this fucking piece of shit. This is the point of all of this, is that this is how a relationship works. We communicate. Garlic update. We allow to have bad days.
Nice cuts in the back of the shirt.
Days. Pretty good update. It's in there, just like the steak sandwich. This started off as like a troll, but it's gonna end in a love story. And we're gonna see if I can do it without the tinfoil. Remember, like how big, like just roasting garlic turned into like a phenomenon on TikTok? And that's the thing is, you hate all these things. We're doomed, right? We're doomed. Well, I don't know if you guys all hate these. I know that
Oh, is this the tuning we just went over? Yeah.
Thanks, 8 Sleep, for sponsoring this episode of Cooking Something. It means the world to me. I love sleeping. Let me tell you, the Pod 4 Ultra, its adjustable base fits perfectly with your
Nice.
And then just quickly, like, when you were a little guy, who'd you look up to the most?
Want some chicky nuggies?
You know the answer to that, big dog. Come on now. I mean, this has been probably 6 years in the making of me waiting for this moment.
This is the big moment for both of us. Okay, I'm gonna make a little bit of a thing here. We set the stage, didn't we?
Yeah, you did. I just followed you in my diapers and kind of like.
I nestled. I had large milky breasts that fed the well. We got some cornstarch, so we're just gonna put some garlic powder in here, maybe a bit.
Good for you, bud. Woo.
Chili powder.
Just didn't even cover his
A
mouth.
little bit of cayenne. A little paprikash.
Oh, boy.
A little bit of mace. A little coriander. A little bit of salt. Fresh cracked pepper. We'll just mix this up and do a little dredge.
Maddie Matheson. What's up, Darth?
That's right. Most of y'all did. I like that, though. The thing is my children are running wild, and I'm so proud of all of them for being so successful, That's the thing. I want everyone to shine. So we're going to shallow fry and make some, like, really nice, crispy onions.
You do. You're very, very nice about it, but we did just steal all your shit.
You stole all of it.
So thankful for you for putting it out there for free.
Yeah, that's what I do. I want people to shine. I want you, I want people to live on houseboats and punch out leopard sharks and make the same sandwich 800 times and become very successful from it, You just got some milk.
Yeah, why not? Fuck it.
That's what I need to do. I need to add making my sandwich into the stream every day.
I don't know. But I know that I love the guy. I know that he's a sweetheart. I know that he's, you know, he's doing fantastic things. But I'm like, I gotta eat what this fucking sandwich is because I'm like, I don't really know. And then it's just like, goom, goom. There's a lot of noises and the jump cuts and the TikTok and the stuff. And I'm like, I don't know. I think I'm old. Hey, I'm certainly old. It smells really good. I certainly don't know. I also
maybe
like,
we give Salt Hank another shot.
Food content in a weird way, probably. You know, I definitely.
He's got the Maddie Matheson vouch.
The course of history. Thank you. You're welcome. We love crunchy onions, don't we?
I do like. I actually like crunchy onions.
When I first saw Hank, I was like, "Who? I hate him." And then I met him. I was like, "I love him." What's wrong with us?
That is exactly our reaction, except we didn't get to meet him. We just got to the part and we were like, "I hate him." We need. Okay, we need to give him another shot.
Jealousy. Ever seen the movie Seven? Let's cook these steakies. Everybody.
We need to give him another
just
shot.
Using like flaky salt as like salt, and I don't think that's really the move.
That's
so
a nice.
I like just
nice
regular
bit of salt
for cooking.
You don't like him because he's overly YouTube.
Frying onions.
Might be, yeah.
We got some sherry vinegar.
We got the YouTube
we
boys.
got garlic roasting in
overly
the oven.
excited.
We got bone marrow,
all the
au jus cracking away. Like just beef stock, like boxed beef stock. We're gonna add a little bit of soy sauce. We're gonna add just like a little red wine. Our garlic's done. It's beautiful. It's oddly like just warm in my hand. Okay, here we go. We're gonna just slice up our chives here. So we got chives. We're gonna do lemon zest, a little roasted garlic. Oh my God, that's hot. We're gonna take a little bit of our Bama sauce. You won't need that much. I want it a little chunky. A little Worcestershire, horseradishy, lemony, chivey.
Yeah, Hunt. I would.
Okay, I'm gonna flip our steaks.
I would love to see that.
We're cooking now. We're really cooking here. That's a couple nice steakies.
Ooh.
A lot of things to make a steak. Jesus. Wow. Okay, we're gonna make a chimichurri here. Okay, we got cilantro.
Remember, chat, we're making steak
parsley,
sandos.
some serranos. We got some raw garlic. That's a lot of raw garlic. I'm kind of down with the sickness on that one though. We're gonna need like a quarter of an onion. We're gonna add just enough oil to cover
Mars,
it.
I remember
Little pinch
that.
of salt. We want zest. 2 lemon juices.
Ooh.
We got a nice little chimney here. I'm just gonna turn this off. You cook them on each side till you want them done. They're gonna come out good. I know a lot more, you know, to articulate how I just did that. I think I just put them in and I took them out. Boom. Look at those.
Put them in, you flip them, you take them out.
You know, that's how we're cooking right now.
I do a lot of flipping when I make steaks on the cast iron, though.
Dun, dun, dun. Look at that. Okay, first thing I'm gonna do is make a mess.
Slow and a lot of flipping.
And just put them over here because I'm gonna try to get the bone marrow out. Bone marrow is nice for us. Look at this, a nice, fatty, beautiful little dippy.
Little dippy.
Yo, that's so easy. That thing is lights out. Amazing au jus. You know, this is my least favorite thing, but it's gonna be fine. So I'm gonna cut this in half. Look at the amount of bread. I'm just gonna take some bread out.
I love bread.
We're gonna take this out. I'm just gonna put this in
the
oven
bread.
and kind of get it nice and toasty. Bone marrow. That shit's good for you. Now we're gonna slice up these steaks. This is an exciting moment in time because you know what we're doing.
How rare are we?
We have our juicy steaks.
The other steak is in the way.
It's perfect again. Look at that. Couple juicies. We got our jabba. We have our horseradish roasted garlic.
I've never made bread before. I want to.
Bama sauce. We have our caramelized onions. We have our crispy onions. We got our chimichurri. Look at this. This is like a little Noah's Ark. We have our juicy steaks. Bone marrow. That shit's good for you. We got our cheese. Maybe all the cheese. I guess we're just gonna put all the cheese. Okay, now in the oven.
You won't poop for a week.
Just a little bit of go. Okay, I feel that's good. I feel like we're good out. Yow.
But it'll be
Garnish your
delicious.
steak sandwich with steak. A little bit of onion. A little bit of onion.
He's making a
That's
steak
nice.
sando
See,
with
that's a
lots
steak
of
sandwich.
ingredients.
It's like 10 pounds. Salt Hank, suck it. You want the fucking thunder? This is where mommy keeps the biscuits. Come on home. Dude, are we going in? Fuck. I think I just made one of the greatest sandwiches in the world. Wow. I kind of get it now. This fool's just been making this sandwich for like a year. Wow, it's crazy. The bread is so good. So you make something giant, and then you look on the inside.
It's beautiful,
this is
chat.
a cute little sandwich, isn't it? Like that is a perfect little sandwich. Hank.
Holy shit. What is that? Come on, dude. Let's go. Holy
Suck it, Salt Hank.
You're not fucking around over there.
Not a goddamn, not a second.
Never does.
Very serious over here. All right, see you, homie. Bye.
I just want to point out, NSG, I did have vegetables in it.
I don't
there
know.
was
That's how you
onions.
make a steak sandwich for 8
There's
buddies.
green stuff.
Get them over to your house, have a steak sandwich, play some dice, go fish for some sockeye salmon in the bay. I feel there's a lot of sockeye salmon in the bay out in SF. Salt Hank, you rule. Thank you so much. You're my hero. Have a beautiful day. Just throw it in there.
He's just gonna throw it down.
All right. I gotta wash my hands again. Okay. I need to take a shower.
What a video, man. Yep, there's gonna be a nerf to the machinists, which is what I wanted.
Jesus Christ. What a fucking sandwich.
Oh man, he does deep dish. He does upgraded bacon. Oh my god, have I found my new favorite? Just the sloppiest of foods. 'Cause I'm here for it. Wait, what is this? Bro needs a lawyer.
And my guys, we breaking out for a living. That is what this.
Oh, that's mean. That's mean.
If there is one thing that we me and my guys, we
Yeah, Machinist and Stone Vault. Yeah, that is my least favorite fight right now. So we got school lunch, baconator, deep dish, pasta, and snacks. Love the comment, too little too late on the dungeon hotfix stuff. Like, dude, it's week 2. People like that are just so far up their own ass. Like, like the super inflated sense of self-importance. Like, ugh. Too late for me. Your multi-billion-dollar company didn't move everything I wanted to in 1 week. Like, get over yourself. Give me the school lunch. School lunch. Deep dish. Do I have a coin on my desk? Because I'll flip a coin. I don't have a coin on my desk. Damn. Who has coins anymore? Whatever. Yeah. All right, here we go. If it's heads, we'll do school lunch. If it's tails, we're doing deep dish. All right. Head school lunch, tails deep dish. Flip it. It's heads. It's school lunch time.
All the episodes that I've made, every single cooking video, it all comes
Nice,
down to this
comma.
today. We're gonna be doing A bacon, lettuce, tomato sandwich. It should really be BLTS. I got a BLT here.
You said
There's
BLT
a lot of
ass.
debates about BLTs. You go to a diner, you go to a pub, wherever you go, you ask for a BLT, you get this. Some people say this is a gut. And BLTs are relatively dry. This doesn't make you feel alive. The BLT deserves beautiful tomatoes, beautiful, beautiful breads, thoughtful bacon. I don't want to see homemade mayonnaise. Just use your favorite. Use the mayonnaise. We all know. Can I say this is the best? Dukes. You know, don't use Miracle Whip. Grab
Attaboy.
yourself a Matheson cast iron pan here. I'm gonna show you how to make bacon in the weirdest way you've ever seen. I do this all the time in my house. When I send photos of this to my friends, they're always like,
"What the fuck are you doing, Maddie?"
You know what I'm doing? I'm cooking bacon. I
We're
turn my
making
pan
bacon.
on medium heat, just medium.
You're never
heat. The
cooking
pan's
bacon. You're
cold.
making bacon.
Yeah, perfect.
Sounds better.
Now, crosshatch.
Making bacon.
And we're just filling it up all the way.
Like, say it
I
out
put
loud.
All of the
Making bacon.
into the pan. See, it's starting to happen. Just medium heat. Guess what? That's hot enough to render and crisp up bacon. I don't know if it's the best, but guess what? I'm over here. My bacon's going. Make a coffee. Hang out. Let the kids jump on you for 10 minutes, you know? We're not even there yet, but look at all of the
Constructing
fat
bacon.
just boobling away. Boobling, bubbling, bibbling away.
Bibbling.
It's
Bibbidi
boobling,
bobbidi boo.
it's bubbling, it's bubbling away. It's boobling, it's bubbling, it's bubbling away. It's boobling, it's bubbling, it's bacon, bacon away.
Yep.
Kevin Bacon, greatest film, Sixth Sense. I see dead people. That's Kevin Bacon, right? Thank you, Kevin Bacon, for all that you've done in the world of acting. He played the little boy in Sixth Sense. Think of that. I see dead people. I'm gonna do something pretty drastic. You take your bacon, you just do this. I fluff it around.
So
And I
Echo
just
caught
line
up
them
to
and
liquid.
I got my little pile, and I got them all rendering, getting crispy.
All right. We're on the final
Okay,
stretch.
Perfect, crispy bacon. And now
Ooh, yeah.
all we do is let it crisp up. And that's the thing about doing
Oven
this
cooked
way.
bacon's
Like, there's
best.
no, like,
Absolutely.
bits in the bottom. There's no nothing. This is like really easy to clean up as well. We're on the last leg of this. Now what I do, there's enough
Look at all
residual
that
heat
bacon
in all
fat,
this.
though.
Just turn it off. Everybody cooks bacon differently. I don't think that this is like a thing that saves you time. This isn't a thing about even efficiency.
Ooh,
This is just
Xantor,
what
that
I
sounds
like to
good.
do. And look at this.
Bacon, egg, lettuce,
Done.
and tomato.
We have our perfectly crisp bacon.
Max health. We're good.
One for daddy. Now, a nice, dense, seeded rye for our BLT. I love
Okay.
really nice, dense, seeded rye. 2 pieces of bread into a toaster. You guys
Get
ready for
toasty.
the thunder? Walk away. We have our
That
tomatoes.
edit.
What I want to see is us slice our tomatoes, and each tomato does taste different. So it's bringing a lot of different characteristics to each sandwich. Now, I got a little pile of
You guys are
tomatoes.
connected to each
They're
other,
only as
Xantor.
good as your ingredients. If you go get real lettuce, guess what? It tastes like a beautiful, grown, loved, nurtured lettuce. Look at this. This is it.
I
Here
can't
we
eat
go.
lettuce just with nothing else.
She's a hot
Lettuce by itself
First
doesn't
step,
taste good to me.
Toast, mayo, wire to wire, okay? Okay, and then we build
Brother.
this up. Pepper, salt. We have our base, our lettuce.
You don't need that
Then
much
the
mayo.
largest tomato right down on top. A little bit of salt, pepper. I'm pepper heavy on BLTs, okay?
I'm
Now,
pepper heavy
yellow
on anything that I
tomatoes.
put pepper
Salt, pepper, color, coordinate. Beautiful. 6 slices of bacon. Dun, 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 dun. See this?
All right, I might have been wrong.
Where did that one go? Do you see the difference? No care, no love. We'll keep it over here as a reminder of what not to do. Now, here we go. This is the moment. This is what a BLT should look like every single time. You shouldn't
That's a
eat
lot of
BLTs
tomato.
all year round. You should only eat BLTs when the tomatoes and the lettuces are perfect. If you can sit there and say this is a BLT and this is hogwash, you better cross the street if we cross paths, okay? This is something that is made with love from the ground up, literally. The
Literally.
tomatoes, the bacon, the lettuce, the mayo, is the best fucking BLT you'll ever eat. Oh, look. See this? You squeeze. You squeeze. There's a vinaigrette.
Get the juices.
Oh.
Squeeze it. Let the juices kind of marinate into the bread. Into everything.
Other BLG was like eating a bag of sand. This.
It's moist. It needs moisture.
That's how you make a BLT, you fucking dummies. Don't fucking skip steps. Don't do anything. We all know I truly love making BLTs. I want to share this with you. So go make fucking BLTs, okay?
Maybe I will.
Go fucking make it. Let me see your BLTs, okay, everybody? I want to see your BLTs. I was sitting in a car, and then all of a sudden, a tornado, whirlwind, tsunami happened. And that's where
And brought you to a new kitchen.
The first time I ever ate a Crunchwrap Supreme. Me, and guess what? LA
This is
Rick,
like one of my favorite
that's my
things in the
guy.
world.
LA Rick went inside to get us a couple little
I love Crunch Wraps.
He got in the car. Looked like he got thrown off a boat. Swam a couple miles. Through Garbage Island. Came out with a couple brown sacks full of Crunchwrap Supremes. And I was like, what the fuck is that? He's like, you've never had one of these? I just got a couple for the boys. And then all of a sudden I was just like, the fuck is it? Why is it so good? I guess I'm gonna create a nuclear flavor, goddamn Oppenheimer, fucking smoking a couple ciggies, watching the cloud go up. We're gonna end it all here.
Man.
This is the first and last episode. This is the beginning and end of time. Earth is flat. Strap in. We're gonna make a Crunchwrap Supreme. Fill your fucking elephant up with piss. Let's go.
I don't know what that means, but let's go.
I'm just gonna use a little bit of olive oil. Not a lot, okay? Shut up.
Okay.
I'm gonna cut
Whatever.
an onion into the pan, medium-high heat. So we just wanna cook our onions to like translucent, little bit of color. That's nice. Now we're gonna take our beef. Easy. Put it in. Da-na-na-na. We're gonna break it up. Brown your beef. Brown your beef. There's gonna be some moisture that comes out of that. And then we're gonna throw in the spices and the chilies. We're gonna cook this down. Yeah! Ground beef cooks relatively fast. But you wanna break it up. You don't want sludgies. You know what we could do to make this real stupid? I could blend the meat. Should I have blended the beef?
No.
Are you not entertained? I only reference Russell Crowe
I haven't
movies.
lately, but
Beef is nice
you're
and
the
brown.
third
So
person
now
I
is
think
the
to
time. We're gonna
recommend
put in a
that
big
today,
tablespoon
so
of Mexican chili powder.
I need to do
tablespoon
that.
of cumin,
Boom.
garlic powder,
Boom.
cayenne, a little heat.
Boom.
We're gonna throw in like
Boom.
big tablespoon of
Where do I watch it?
green chilies and pickled jalapenos. Oh, doesn't that smell like something? I want to bring all the flavors together a little bit. I'm gonna add
Hulu.
like
Okay. I'm gonna do it. Chat recommended many
a
times.
good mouse worth of water.
Rob, have you
Give everything a
watched
little
The Bear?
opportunity
It's great.
to get it. That water's gonna
No,
kinda
I
steam
haven't.
out, but it's just gonna help kind of bring all that flavor together. I'm gonna add any salt.
Oh, you're fine.
Should we try a little? We need that salt. So
I
add a
was
good
more
tablespoon
emphasizing the
of
fact
salt.
that so many people have recommended it that it's probably worth watching.
Yeah! Wow! It's done. Woo! So now we got our taco.
Maddie.
I'm just gonna cut these up, okay? We're just gonna cut these up. We're doing
Slice
kind
you
of
up
a shit
some
dice on this
tomatoes.
one. I feel my
We're-
shit
we're-
dice is
we got
kinda
vegetables.
the same as my regular dice.
This is now an
I feel it's
NSG
the same
approved
kind of
recipe.
dice.
We got
We
veggies.
need our iceberg lettuce
Ooh,
slicer.
another veggie.
Because this is important, okay? That's nice iceberg. The first thing that I want to do, though, is save my ass and make a couple of these tortillas a little softy. Put them into our microwave. That's
What
nice.
the?
Let's do 45 seconds. And this
Does
is
he have
where
a
my
microwave
brain will
drawer?
break. This is the tipping point. This is
This is my
the
tipping
glass
point.
full or the glass half empty.
We're in the future.
These are the moments in time where we have to adjust, assimilate, or do we get left behind?
Yeah.
What is the world saying to us?
I don't have a microwave
Where
drawer.
in the world are we? Are you mentally here?
No.
Oh. God? No. Could be, though. We'll never know. Oh, feel the warmth cometh off of this. Shall we? This is time sensitive.
Ooh.
Start your engines. Okay, the first thing that we have to do though is you gotta cut a little circle. So I'm just gonna cut in, flip it. Did that work? Not at all. We'll just cut a circle, okay?
Just make a circle,
you know,
dude.
You could easily just, let's just not really act like we're trying to do something special. Trim it up.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Beef down. You can't have a monster. You want it to be flat, and you want everything to be kind of the same radius. This is a game of radius. We're gonna take our nacho cheese.
We're back in math class, guys.
That's
oh.
Nice. And just give it a little, hey now.
Math got way more fun.
Then tostada. Nestle that right in there. Then I'm gonna put sour cream. Then we're gonna put lettuce, tomatoes, chives to bind it all together. Oh, it's like a 9-layer dip. And now,
hell yeah.
It's like making an apple pie. And this is
and then
where
you fold it.
Things get ugly. Huh? How do we... and then
you gotta
how many
like...
fingers do I have? Oh my god.
Put it on a skillet. You can do it. You got it. Good job.
I'm trying to push
Fucking
and
weirdo.
distribute the beefs kind of now and try to make it as flat as possible. Also, if you had a weight, we can have a weight.
I need to get one of those.
I love LA Rick so much. This is about friendship. This is about somebody giving and receiving. Friendship. All relationships. Hello, one person. Hello, other person. Then you have to put the relationship as the cup. And if you put in and you drink, but if one person's just putting in and one person's just drinking, that's not a relationship. That's toxicity. Me and Rick, we poureth into the cup. The cup is like an elephant's worth of piss. How much does an elephant weigh? A couple tons of piss, friendship piss. And that friendship piss, you get that big straw out. Those old school McDonald's straws. You can put a spitball in there, knock out a teacher 15 meters away. Dead shot, kill shot. What do you call it? Anyway, I need a Baja Blast.
What's he doing? I'm not keeping up with this at all.
Blast real quick. The most important day of your life. You're gonna have to go get some Baja
Isaac the
Blast.
intern.
What am I gonna dip this in? Don't spit on me. Please don't spit on me. Rude. It's pretty rude. So if you can just go get some Baja Blast, because I need to dip my crunchy into a Baja Blast to kind of get that full meal deal.
I'm probably not gonna finish this video. I'm gonna wait until he's done with the Crunchwrap Supreme.
Okay. That perfect temperature.
Oh, look at that.
Look at this.
Nice and toasty.
Holy fuck shit. You know how to make like packet
Sealed up
salsa is
too.
always fucking something. I don't even know what it is. But what I'm thinking is, it's like one part this, and then like, we all know what this is, right? Just chunk, a couple chunks. And then take like your favorite little vinegary guy and stir this up. I knew it. I just made it. Make that the thumbnail. How to make fucking packet hot sauce.
Yeah, there you go.
That looks like literally packet hot sauce, doesn't it?
What's up, Tabber?
Look.
Oh, man.
Look.
That's love.
Follow me. Look at that. You kidding me right now? Well, this has been exciting. I completely forgot that we sent somebody out for Baja Blast, but I don't really give a fuck. Can I cut it in half real quick? Oh.
Look at that cross section.
God. I'm very excited.
Wait,
about
that was the awkward thing he did, not, you know, all the other stuff?
I've been eating healthy for 3 weeks. And I said that I was going to eat this stuff and then spit it. And I just swallowed it.
One bite's okay,
I
man.
just relapsed. Holy fuck. This is a 10 out of 10. We're calling fucking LA Rick. Rick! Hi, Ricky. How are you? I just made a Crunchwrap Supreme.
Oh, okay.
The best one in the world.
What's up, Quig?
Dude, you want to talk about your LinkedIn on camera or anything?
So much for the 10 a.m. back online. Yeah, they extended to 12.
Theodore on the TV show The Bear. I'm Maddie Matheson. Thanks to my sponsors. Have a great day. Ah! Cooking something. Boom, boom, boom. Today, I'm cooking something.
I'm gonna end that video there. And honestly, since another small indie company move, since maintenance got extended to 12 Pacific, and having watched, like 5 cooking videos, I'm now extremely hungry. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it there, guys. Maybe we get to play tomorrow because maintenance took forever. Yeah, I got hungry and maintenance took forever, so I'm gonna go make some food. Probably head to the gym later. Guys, thank you so much for watching, hanging out with me today. Sorry that we didn't get to play too much today because, small indie company, right? Just like Chris said. But I'll be back tomorrow. First thing in the morning, same time as always, 7 a.m. Eastern time. We're going to be doing keys. We're going to be maybe doing some delves, maybe playing some alts. But definitely a lot of keys. So, have a great day. Thanks for watching. Stay hydrated. And yeah, see you tomorrow. Peace.